Oh my god, we're alive. We're alive. Living. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. See, you can be silly. Hello, Terrors. Hello, Terrors crew. Say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Hello,
Terrors crew.
You changed the
Everybody.
format.
See, only Hemus is the one who can keep up with it. But now say hello, Terrors crew.
Hello, Terrors
I already
crew.
did.
Hello, Terrors crew again.
Already did.
Hi.
Damn, anarchy. But hello everyone, welcome in. It is session 36, episode 36, whatever you want to call it, of TERROS. God, 36 episodes. That's a lot of episodes.
That's a lot.
You're a lot of episodes.
I made all of them. Thank you.
There's 2 more than 1, I think, right?
At least.
Yeah, at least.
But yeah, I'm gonna be so honest with you guppies. I have no idea where Stella is. I don't know if she's coming. She agreed to it when we set this date, but I haven't heard from her otherwise. So maybe she just won't be here. That'd be crazy.
Beanie, I have DM'd you a question. I'm sorry.
What?
I was just wanted to say I've DM'd you a question.
Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. My spiel. My spiel is gone.
Fuck your
Spielless.
spiel.
Beanie. I has a thing to DM you.
Okay.
So many DMs.
Yeah, this one's a bit of a funny one though.
Oh, okay. I could use a little silly haha.
It's so silly.
We're just gonna put this sticky note here, and it's good enough. Oh! Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it?
It's so silly.
Well, that feels... That's fine. We're not gonna worry about it. We're gonna move on anyway. So, everybody, it's TERROS time. I am so nervous about what's going to happen today.
It's fine.
It's maybe fine.
probably.
I'm mostly worried about my own level of preparation, but I'm sure you guys can follow me either way.
We always do.
Tartar, what's the potion of the week?
That's a good question. I forgot to look through that.
God damn it!
Alright, I have the potion.
That was very quick. What the fuck?
I'm very good at looking at potions.
Okay, tell us about your potion.
We have here with us the Bloody Brew.
Wow, I wonder where that came from.
You're welcome. I'm very thematical with these brews.
Mm-hmm.
So in a beer glass, you want to have 1.5 ounces of vodka or peppered vodka. Depends if you want it spicy or not.
No.
Spicy for a fish, at least.
No.
2 ounces of tomato juice. Fill it with beer or malt liqueur, and then add a dash of salt. It's similar to a like a Bloody Mary. Just not as spicy.
No spice, please.
No spice.
No spice.
Extra spice.
That would be without the peppered then.
What if you add more pepper?
What if I kick your ass?
What if it's only spice?
Selling tickets for the fight now, guppies.
Damn, that's
Beanie
crazy.
kicking Raz's ass. front row seats.
I mean, you
Raz
should
pulling
have
out
to.
all the stops. Mike Tyson and Beanie.
Okay.
You would have to catch me first.
Hold you like hamburger.
Beanie's not tall enough to do that.
What the
Damn.
fuck?
Damn.
What did I do to deserve this. I just spent like 4 days of my life working like 8 hours every day to plan this session for you, and this is the next
We love you.
fucking liar.
I'm not taller than Beanie. I feel like I earn the right to fight you just as much.
Yeah, I choose Haven as my champion. Go Haven.
I will find you.
Okay, I'll have the snacks ready.
This is fucking bullshit. Okay, so we're going to get right into it because I want to play D&D. It's D&D time, and I wish to play D&D. So a couple quick reminders, as per usual. This is homebrew. Backseat me and die. Your mods will kill you. I have they're all here. All of them, they're here.
Hi.
Hi.
And the other one's a secret.
Oh, hi. I hear.
A secret third bird.
Bird 3?
Oh my god. But yeah, lots of homebrew stuff. I don't respect Wizards of the Coast. I'm gonna do what I want. Backseat me and perish. And then as per usual, I'm gonna be focusing on wrangling in these charcoal fucks. So unless you say something exceptionally funny in chat, I'm probably not gonna say anything. But I would love to see your guys' comments about what the fuck's going on. Though we might pause if like I got a raid or something. I don't know. But that being said, unless there's anything else you guys want to talk about, important to talk about, I should preface, big asterisk there, important. Then I think we should start.
I raised my hand.
What?
Your birthday coming up soon.
Try birthday coming up soon!
Happy birthday.
Birthday
Happy
on
birthday.
Saturday birthday.
I'll be off for that day. Yeah.
Time to
Happy birthday.
torment an owl.
Yay.
Oh no, you have to spend your birthday surrounded by people who love you. Oh no!
Oh no!
I'm just saying, you torment my owl. I'm not going to chum your waters.
It's lovingly.
He sounds
Noah.
fine.
It's lovingly.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, try birthday on Saturday. Be there, dum dums.
Or be square.
Yeah, you don't want to be that. You don't square guppy. It's bad.
Can't roll.
Can't roll.
Do not become the Minecraft guppy.
It's not allowed. Okay. So without further ado, I'm so little on this screen. I don't know.
Squamch.
I feel squashed.
You're just you're
Life
just
accurate, Beanie.
I'm gonna kill you in Minecraft.
You're just cosplaying
Really?
Rosie. It's fine.
Your fucking dungeon master board is bigger than you.
It was built for full-size Beanie, not me.
This looks like the DM let their kid have a crack at DMing.
Yeah, and I'm
Beanie.
fucking great at it. Fuck you.
Beanie's little sister, also Beanie.
Yeah.
Beanie, but with a Y instead of an IE.
I don't like that.
No, this is BB.
Chibi Beanie has a name, you fucks.
BB.
Lil.
Pee-pee.
No! You know what? Alright, I'm ignoring all of you. We're doing the recap. Fuck you. Alright. Last time on TERROS. Oh wait, I should do music first. Shit. Never mind. Pause. Fuck.
That was a really good recap.
Shut up. It's music time.
My favorite bit was when, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
I
I'm glad.
agree.
I put a lot of work into that part. Oh. Okay, for real this time. Last time on TERROS, our heroes made their way to the Lake of Stars, a central underground body of water that the drow city of Ninore was built around. Their plan was to use Ten's water-walking magic to safely and quickly cross to the Daloon Grotto, a space said to be free of the effects of Raylith's golden trees. Although there was a bit of arguing, the party soon began to traverse their way across a still body of water, glistening with bioluminescent algae. Cassius, however, being much more comfortable in the water, opted to swim instead of water walk, and quickly became the first victim to be pulled underwater by what lived inside the lake. Our heroes were panicking and trying to help the submerged Cassius, who was soon followed by Glyn and Arzai. In their panic, the party didn't think to look up, and soon were also dealing with ropers dangling from the cavern roof, grabbing Ten, August, and Leaping Frog and hauling them into the air. Everyone was out of their element, and soon Leaping Frog had no choice but to use his get-out-of-jail-free card. Mango was summoned, and used something Leaping Frog called Puppy Eyes to distract the monsters. Much to everyone's surprise, it worked, and our heroes were able to rescue those dragged under the water and escape the fight. From there, the party stopped at the single island in the middle of the lake to get their bearings about them. There they found 3 pillars, engraved with elvish script, and one being consumed by golden vines and leaves. Ten recognized these pillars as the ones her god, the Crimson Paragon, had shown her weeks ago. As the party stops for a short rest, that's not a long rest, why did I write that? Ten meditates and communes with her god in an attempt to see guidance. Meanwhile, Hibixis sent her familiar to scout the island. While the party seemed alone and safe on the island, the little bat familiar does draw Hibixis' attention to the shores of the central cavern. From where they're standing in the middle of the lake, our heroes can see a massive, single golden tree in an area known as Obsidian Heights. With a likely origin point to all of their problems spotted, reassurance that they're doing the right thing from the Crimson Paragon, and a dinner date planned between Rosie and Ten after Raylith is dealt with, our heroes soon approach the shores of the Daloon Grotto. On the shores, the TERROS crew met 2 senior students of the university, Kaerith Arkron and Lindex Snarl. The 2 seem to have their wits about them, and Kaerith, an alchemist, seems to have ideas on how to combat the supposed paranoia effect running rampant within Ninore's caverns. They're running low on supplies and manpower, though, and although our heroes are eager to help, they need to first see the ones in charge of the grotto. One Professor Rykoth Deloon, and a more familiar drow named Nilotheme. And thus, we pick up right where we left off. Despite Arzai and Cassius's eagerness to collect algae, you all find yourselves being led inside the main building of Daloon University. The building is a cold stone one, tall and built with dozens of arches. As you're led inside by Kaerith and Lindek, you pass by portraits of professors and students of the past, all illuminated by the very paint these portraits were created from. Award plaques line the main hall, and a sturdy blue carpet, slightly worn from decades of use, is beneath your feet. There are dozens of doors to your left and right as you walk through these halls, and your footsteps echo with each step. The building feels empty and devoid of life. There is no hustle and bustle of students and researchers alike within these halls, and it is impossible to know how many of those who once resided here still live. But soon enough, you're all stopped in front of a simple wooden door, upon which sits a little nameplate reading Professor Rykoth Deloon. You can hear muffled bickering in Elvish on the other side of the door, though you can't make out any of the words specifically. Kaerith stops and looks at your party, sighing faintly. They've pretty much been arguing since Nilotheme arrived. My apologies for their behavior. You're welcome to go in whenever you're comfortable.
I suppose I'll just walk over and knock on the door.
Yeah, you saunter to the front of the group and knock on the door, and immediately you can hear the bickering on the other side stop. For a moment, nobody responds until a second later you see that drow that you met within Kalume and definitely saved the life of, Nilotheme, standing there as he opens the door and looks quite surprised to see a familiar cat there. Hello?
Hi, purple friend.
Hello. He's kind of at a loss for words, looking around. I was not expecting to see you here, and with some new faces in your midst.
We're here to help about the stuff with Raylith.
His expression drops immediately as soon as that's brought up. He kind of glances behind him. Very well. It'll be a tight fit, but you might as well come in. And he kind of steps back, heading deeper into the presumed office.
Let's go, everyone.
Okay.
Hopefully they don't start yelling again.
Travel behind.
So it takes a moment, but you all kind of pack into this office. It's really only meant to hold about 3 people. So all of you guys in here, definitely shoulder to shoulder. And Cassius and Rosie probably need to be picked up. Otherwise they're going to get trampled. But you all kind of manage to be semi-comfortable. And as you head inside the room, sitting behind the desk properly, you'd see what is very obviously a wizard. He's got long purple robes on, this very beautiful silver trim. It definitely looks rich. And although it does not have like a typical wizard hat on, you can see a spell book, scrolls, all sorts of things dotted across the desk. And this drow who looks like a slightly older Neelatheme, though how much older you're not sure because they're drow, they live for a long time. And he's got long white hair, currently tied back into a ponytail. As you all filter into the office, you can see this drow, presumably Rykoth, look over at Neelatheme, like, with just a what the fuck expression. As Neelatheme leans against the back wall, on a bookshelf, actually, that's just filled with scrolls and tomes. Neelatheme kind of speaks up. These are some of the people I met in Kurume. Not that you would know anything about that, Rykoth. Rykoth, you see, rolls his eyes. It seems to ignore Neelatheme and kind of is slowly taking in all of your appearance. Okay. What are you all doing in my office?
We're here to help with the situation with Raylith.
Well, that is... Well, the more hands, the better. How did you get in here, though? As far as I know, the city is sealed.
Secret tunnel.
What?
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Tunnel! To the mountain!
Fuckers.
Secret tunnel!
Fuck.
Well, I guess that's canon.
We all just burst into song.
Fucking just what the fuck?
So yeah, Rykoth looks at you, just very confused, just like, okay, for those of you who can speak Elvish, you hear him grumble under his breath about surface walkers about just like what the fuck. Um, before he kind of sits back in his chair. Well, more hands is always appreciated, though. I don't suppose any of you have a specific plan. We cannot seem to agree on one here. Giving the side eye to Nelotheme. And now it's Nelotheme's turn to roll his eyes.
Go ahead, Rose.
Well, what are your plans that you are debating on?
Answering my question with a question.
At the very least, I'd like to hear everyone's thoughts.
You see, Rykoth kind of pauses. Doesn't seem like one to really hide his emotions and looks faintly irritated. Before glancing once again at Nelotheme. Well, my dear brother and I both have two opposing plans, I suppose you could say. I have been reading about this Archangel that has come to plague the city. And I believe I know a way to seal them back up in a prison. Much like the one that I have no idea how they escaped from. You'd have to be a complete idiot to have purposefully activated the escape mechanism in the original prison.
Not all of us collectively sweating.
Just profuse sweating, just...
But yes, I do believe I have the capability to cast the spell again. However, I would need the Archangel, of all things, to be distracted or disabled or whatever have you, for an entire minute while I cast the spell. I may be a powerful wizard, but I cannot do that alone. And there are resources still that I need to gather to be able to cast the spell, all of which lie within the central cavern. It's not ideal, by any means. And then Nelotheme rolls his eyes, arms crossed. Instead of just waiting for an opportunity, I personally am more worried about the people actually dying out there. Unlike you, Rykoth, I actually traveled through it and I saw what was going on. Those people need our help. If we can get even one person to safety here in the grotto, that's a victory. If we can go cavern by cavern and slowly take away space, we will be able to gain more resources, more people, save lives, and then eventually confront the Archangel.
So one plan is go to Raylith and do the same thing that he was stuck in before, and then the other one is to actually help people. That way they don't get hurt by Raylith more.
That's the gist of it, yes. Rykoth wants to wait around for an opportunity and let people die, and I would like to do something right now instead of just sitting here reading scrolls. After a moment, Rykoth kind of rolls his eyes. It's not just reading scrolls. I'm researching, just like I was researching the spell that would be able to seal away this entire mess. And it wouldn't be just sitting here. If we have this merry band of adventurers, I suppose, Rykoth says, kind of generally gesturing to your group. I mean, adventurers like breaking into things, right? I could send them to get the gold I need.
Are we stealing?
Is it really stealing if the people who operated the place are dead?
Yes.
It's called grave robbing, I
It's
believe.
not a grave. It's a bank.
The bank is the grave.
It's just borrowing with
What?
less steps.
So you're asking us to go take a zero interest loan?
I'm asking if you wish to go with my idea rather than, the simple-minded one. You would need to sneak into the central cavern, the heart of the activity, of this celestial shit, and you need to get to the bank and sneak into the bank and take as much gold as you can get your hands on. Is it technically illegal? Yes, but the glass house is not exactly operating right now. And honestly, I'm sure they would be fine with having that gold wasted rather than dying. They're all already probably dead anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of a case of, I guess the phrase is the lesser of two evils on that one.
Mm-hmm. I think I'd much rather start helping now than having to sit and wait and watch more people get hurt.
That is true. And also, what was this about the algae? We believe it told that it might be able to help cure the people.
You see the two brothers kind of look at each other. They look confused. And then look back at you, Arzai. What?
Okay, out of character. I might be completely misremembering.
No, you're not.
Wasn't? Okay.
Different purple friend.
Yeah. The other drow outside, I believe his name was Karis. He said he might be able to help cure the madness with the algae from the lake.
The two brothers kind of look at each other. And then back to you. That is news to me, though it wouldn't surprise me. Kareth's always been a very diligent student. I've not heard of any plans that the students have, though. They've mostly been fortifying the barricade to the towers. And apparently doing alchemy.
Maybe we can ask Kareth about more of his plan.
We also know of what we believe the source of the the infection is coming from. Over in Obsidian Heights, I believe it was called. That massive tree.
Yes, I've been keeping an eye on it. It's certainly something.
Now, this is just a thought. Do you think it would be worthwhile to burn that down before confronting Raylith?
Based on what I've seen with my spying, Rygoth says, flipping open his spell book and tabbing through a few of the pages. He is at the tree. At the base of the tree is where the Archangel prefers to put an end to people.
I see.
And, to be frank, burning down the tree is probably a stupid idea. You're in a cavern. This is an enclosed space. The smoke would probably kill everybody faster than Raylith would.
I don't like caves. Anyways.
Sorry, Rosie.
Oh.
All right. At the very least, I guess for now we can ask Karis about his plan a little more. Because if we want to help people, we have to figure out a way to cure them, no?
Temporary cure. It might just be a temporary cure. And that's not going to be any use on anyone. If, at least,
Just have
I would prefer to cut out the rot at the source. Though I can't
That
say
might-
I know exactly what young Karis' plans are, so...
Well, before we make a decision, let's probably listen to Karis' plan. Just to see if we have another option.
You can feel free to do what you want. I am not part of your number.
Okay, let's have a talk outside then, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. That sounds good.
Look, he can feel the tension. He doesn't want to be here anymore.
I just imagine
Yeah.
like the uwu fingers, like the pointy fingers, as you're backing off into like a hedge, like the Homer Simpson meme. Like, okay.
Somehow actually sliding across the floorboards.
It's monk shit.
Wow, did they just wax the floors?
It's Mango pushing him.
Well, thank you for your time, Professor and Purple Friend. We'll talk to you later.
As you guys all awkwardly start to shuffle out, you can hear Nilo theme under his breath. I have a name. and the door shuts behind you. And a moment later, you can hear the two start arguing again. But yeah, you guys are out in the hallway inside the university.
I didn't like that.
That was definitely awkward.
No, that was bad.
Felt there wasn't much progress there.
I'm suddenly glad I don't have a sibling.
What makes you say that? That was normal.
I don't like the normal.
I don't
That's exactly my point.
know if I'd say that was normal.
Maybe not the topic?
Well, maybe not
suppose
the
not.
not the source material, but
I don't know.
Well,
I
how
have
is it
11
you-
siblings. Like, I'm. You shouldn't be fighting like that. Sorry. Anyway.
Yeah, I've got one, and that still wasn't good.
Oh my god, there's a fox. Hello,
StellaKosmistr just rated with 62 viewers.
Stella!
Oh.
Wow.
How are you?
I am so curious to know the context of that.
What?
Look at the comment right under the raid notification.
I,
Stella, what does that mean? Stella, what does that
What
mean?
did what did Pete do to you?
But yes, everyone, welcome in. It is TERROS time. Yeah, things are happening. There's people arguing. Not the party, other people are arguing. Don't worry about it. Just sit down and let's D&D. Let's go. Oh
Second
my
raid.
god.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Asa Yoon just rated with
Is this a double
97
raid?
viewers.
Double raid. I've seen their content.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
same, yeah.
I don't
Dude,
know
they're
who
funny
they
as shit.
I don't know who they are, but thank you for the raid. I appreciate
They're
it.
who Haven wishes he can be.
Oh?
I will
Multiple
commit
people have
so
eaten
many
Pete.
crimes today.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Who or what is Pete?
Well, I know what peat is. It's a plant. But, like, why are y'all eating peat?
But either way, welcome in everybody. It's lovely to meet you. My name's Kelyn Trentath, also known as Patrick Beanie, and I will be your DM for the evening. This is episode 36 of our ongoing campaign. Bi-weekly, I believe it would be called, if you want to get caught up. We do have a playlist over on YouTube. But for the now, the party is trying to stop an Archangel hell-bent on killing everybody in the drow capital of Ninore. And the party is trying to figure out what to do about it. So yeah, welcome in, pull up a chair, get some, but also go get some rest, you take care of yourself. I don't know, my brain's scrambled. I'm in DM mode, not streamer mode. But yes, thank you everybody, I appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows and the love and support, thank you! But yes, right back into it. Where were we?
Oh wow.
I forgot.
Hello.
Oh!
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
It's
I'm sorry.
it's alright, stuff happens. It's so okay.
It's okay.
It's alright, stuff happens. Take it easy.
I know, but I'm an asshole. No,
It's alright.
okay. I'm fine.
Mix-ups happen, it's all good. Okay.
Especially when you've been getting like a maximum of like 5.5 to 6 hours every day.
Stella,
You lose
mood.
time.
take care of yourself.
I will, starting tonight.
Good.
You better.
Mhm. Should I press X?
I've already pressed it.
She lied as easily as she breathed.
But yes, just to get everybody caught up, the party has currently listened to the bickering of two drow brothers, Professor Rykoth DeLune and Nilotheme DeLune, who are both. Oh no. No!
Oh my God.
I'm trying!
3K!
I'm trying!
3K!
We're at 3K! Let's go!
We reached our followers'
Congratulations.
goal of
The day
3,000.
has arrived.
Thank you,
The day
everyone.
of reckoning.
Yo!
Thank you all for 3K! Holy shit, I'm trying to DM, bro.
3K! 3K!
3K.
Fuck, now I have to do
Couple of
something
them.
to celebrate it. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. That's a big number.
You
That's,
guys
it
celebrate.
is.
that's a lot of Ks. That's too many
This
Ks.
is
It's at least
It's
3.
at least 3.
Yeah.
You got your 3K today. I got my 11K last night.
Congratulations!
Holy shit!
Big
Congrats on the
celebrations
11K.
all around.
Yay! I don't know what I'll do to celebrate this. I've been thinking about it for a while. I knew it was approaching, but holy shit. Everyone who
Make a
followed, thank you so
screwdriver.
much. I appreciate it. What was that?
I said, mix a screwdriver.
I don't have orange juice. I would.
Happy
Yeah.
juice.
Now that we hit 3K, let's hit 4K by the end of the year. Come on, guppies. Let's fucking do it.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
But yes, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it.
Of course.
Oh, and thank you, Stella, for the raid. As well as your friend Ace. Appreciate it. But yes, sorry, I'm not in streamer mode right now. I'm too busy thinking about D&D.
It's okay.
I can't. Okay, no. All right. Nothing else is gonna happen, right, Guppies? You promise? Nothing else is gonna happen. I can go.
Oh, so much more is gonna happen now. But to
Quickly, somebody
retrack
go
your
run and get
brain,
another raid.
Shut the fuck up, all of you.
to retrack your brain, the bickering of two drow brothers, Nilotheme and Rykoth.
Yes. So the two are bickering, and the party just left Rykoth's office after hearing two opposing plans for how to deal with the current crisis. Rykoth wants to wait for a prime opportunity to seal Raylith away again in a similar prison to the one the party broke him out of. Whereas Whereas Nilotheme wants to go cavern by cavern and slowly take back Ninore, almost like a war, trying to regain ground so they can eventually overpower him by force. But the party has heard whispers of another idea from one of the students still surviving at the university. So they don't know what they're going with yet. If any, or maybe even all. So we'll see what happens.
Where will they go?
Right now is leaving that damn room because Jesus Christ, you can cut the tension with a knife.
Yeah.
Yes, so the door has closed behind you guys, and you can hear them already arguing again in Elven behind the door. Though again, the walls and the door is thick enough that you can't hear exactly what they are saying. You just know that there's a lot of tension between those two, which is surprising, given one of the three pillars of the Drow community, of the Drow civilization, I suppose you could call, is community and getting along with one another. So yeah, you guys are in the hallway, and the day is yours. Well, the evening. It's like 5:30 right now.
How can we tell?
You can't. You're underground.
Fuck!
Aren't we standing on the ground?
But you're under
Oh my
other
god,
ground.
it's underground.
Oh my god. Ground deception.
Underground. You know what that means?
Fish?
No.
Placing blocks and shit.
Minecraft.
Minecraft. Guys, we're playing Minecraft now. TERROS
I got the
episode,
pickaxe.
but in Minecraft.
Time to get my diamond pickaxe. Hang on.
No, you're a druid. You're not allowed to use metal. You're still
Time to get my wooden. Time to get my wooden pickaxe. Hang on.
You can't be mining anything with that.
But yes, what do you guys want to do?
I suppose the best thing to do is to go find Kareth, because he got a plan too.
Yeah,
That's
at
up-
least we can list off all of our options.
That's up to you, but you gotta do it in character, you ding dong.
Well, I don't want to hear the bickering, so Leaping Frog's gonna be walking away from the office. He doesn't know where the fuck he's going in this building. He's going away though.
You know what? Tartar, flip a coin.
I don't have a D
Oh, no.
coin. Fucking, can I roll a D6 and we do even odds?
That's fine.
Alright.
I was gonna say I'll get.
Oh, I
that.
was about to offer. I have a coin I could flip.
Too late.
'cause then
One. One.
You turn around and you are going the opposite way of the way you came in, which is to say, deeper into the school. You're pretty sure it's probably right though.
It's a
It should
way.
be okay.
Oh, no.
Leaping Frog,
It's a. Yeah.
where you going?
Going.
Away.
Into the school?
Away from the bakery.
Try the other way.
Hi. And he starts walking back.
Aw.
Going away. Let's go.
Okay. Rosie's gonna try and catch up and hold your hand. You okay?
I don't like arguing. It's loud. People say mean things sometimes. Ugh.
It happens, you know, siblings, they argue sometimes. Not usually like that. That was a little weird. But, you know.
I wouldn't know. No one argued back at my pagoda.
Yeah, monks, they just seem peaceful and stuff.
Does seem like a nice way of
Generally.
living.
It has its perks and its problems. But for them to be arguing like that, it's showing the strain that Raylith and everything down here is putting on them.
Yeah, I would say quite understandable with all of the damage that's been done, though. I'm sure we wouldn't be too far different if we were in their position.
And thus is how similar all humanoids are.
Well, we're not in their shoes, so let's do what we can and help by finding that other drow. Oh, I'm really bad with names.
I won't be in shoes.
It's okay. It's a metaphor, buddy.
You don't need to be in shoes. Free the toe beans.
You should probably wash
Free
your
the
feet,
toe
though.
beans. I do!
You should probably wash them again. They're probably covered in algae right now.
He looks down, like picks up his foot and starts hopping to check to see if there's algae in between his toes.
Aww.
Yeah, your toe beans are glowing.
Ooh, shiny.
Ooh, a penny. Grabs
Oh,
toe
piece of
bean.
candy.
Wait, does that mean there's just a paw print, glowing paw print trail going through the school right now?
Oh no!
You tracked it in!
Something to that effect. Oh.
This is why no pets are allowed.
The two of them are still arguing in the office, but then they just pause for a second, just look down on the floor. There's just glowing paw prints.
Oh, it means that's down the hall the opposite way of the exit too.
Let's just follow your paw prints out, okay?
That's a good idea. Away from the yelling.
I'd say fresh air would do you good, but we're underground, so that's not how that works.
Wait, I didn't understand that first part.
I'd say fresh air would do you good, but
Oh,
that's
fresh-
not how that works.
Rock air.
Air.
I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Let's go. Okay.
Frozen on that one.
Okay, and with that, you guys follow the glowing paw prints that you have tracked into this ancient drow school.
Oopsies.
And you eventually are back outside in the grotto proper. You're not too far away from the shoreline of the Lake of Stars that you guys had crossed over, what feels like only a few minutes ago. And in the distance, you do see a few students running around. A couple of them are carrying furniture and things from some of the various buildings dotted around the cavern. And they're all bringing it towards a huge barricade that you can see towards one of two tunnels on the far end of the grotto. You look around for a moment, and none of the students that you see immediately seem to be Kareth or Lendak. But eventually you do spot them standing by the shore again. So, you're welcome to go over there and investigate, should you please. Or to do whatever you want. I don't know.
Clearly, we ignore the plot and just go fishing.
No.
No, I'm with Archer on this one. We go fishing.
This Cassius's bag is so full of fish, though.
It's true. We have so much fish.
You have so much fish. You don't need to fish again.
We have like
Oh.
60 units of it.
I could always use more.
Your
We
your
can't-
lunchbox is almost full of fish.
We go fishing, catch the biggest fish, offer it to Raylith as a peace offering.
That'll definitely work.
Definitely work.
Clearly.
We could make Raylith a big meal.
I'm not gonna metagame. Let's go ahead and go talk to them.
So curious now, though. I'm so curious on what that means.
Hunter knows many secrets.
You know what? I like that plan. Cassius, Arza, you two can hug and make up with the giant genocidal angel, and we're gonna figure out a way to kill it.
I wasn't saying that in character.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter. No, it's D&D. You did say that in character. Fuck you.
What?
No out of
Wasn't the-
character
Aw,
jokes.
man.
Wasn't the initial plan to avoid an outright fight with him? If we didn't have to?
August looks to the left, looks to the right. This is. That's still open to you by this point?
I mean, not much. I mean, you knew he was going to do the things he's done, and it was still on the table to begin with. So and like Cassie's going to kind of like fiddle with his fingers a little bit. I'm kind of not sure.
Yeah, both of the ideas seem kind of impractical. Making friends with him like Leaping Frog wants, I don't know how the fuck we do that. And killing an Archangel also seems... you know?
That's your one bad word for the day.
What?
You said the F word.
Yeah.
That's your one bad word for the day.
When did I get a limit? What? When did this happen?
You gave me one!
Weeks ago.
Yeah, but you're
Aw.
you Leaping Frog. It's different.
What the fuck?
Look, I should admit,
That's your one for the day.
Yeah.
He already had his one, though.
Wait. That means we can use the Bonkinator on him. That's the rule.
No.
Yes.
Go.
Yes.
Hand it over, Leaping Frog.
Over my dead body.
It's revenge time.
That can be arranged.
For all the times
I
you
like-
us.
It's only fair.
Oh, hey, look! This came right the day. Let's go.
And he's gone.
Oh, cool. Let's focus
Oh,
on that. Let's go.
I was gonna try and grab him by his collar.
It's fine. We can just follow the glowing paw prints.
Okay, so with the Leaping Frog leading the charge, you guys go over and are once again standing by the two students that, I guess you could say, greeted you upon your entrance into the grotto. Kareth will look over at you guys, especially Leaping Frog, considering you basically just manifested there with how fast this fucking cat is. And just... that was quick. I wasn't expecting you all to be back so soon.
It was too much yelling.
They were bickering quite a bit, which was surprising, but understandable given the circumstances. They can't seem to really agree on what the approach should be.
That does make sense with what I know of the two. Nilotheme doesn't usually spend time in the grotto for a reason, but given this is the last, I suppose, safe beacon within the caverns, it's, their strained relationship is put on display. I promise you the school is usually much more functional than this.
To speak true, it is generally far more functional than this. But
Besides the bickering, did you learn anything else though?
They did explain to their own plans. The professor wants to essentially look for an opportunity and then to recast the spell that imprisoned Realus in the first place. Whereas Neotheme wants to essentially just treat it like a war and take it one by place, building by building, slowly reclaiming territory and rescuing people.
Both approaches do have their merit. It makes sense that they would not agree on one, though. Technically, Rykoth is in charge, though he's not formally the headmaster since their mother passed away. So I don't imagine this isn't going to be easy.
Certainly not. Especially when they're in their own, possibly unperceived, power struggle. Both of their ideas are incredibly dangerous, and there was that other idea that I heard floating around, befriending.
You want to
that's
befriend
not
an angel?
possible. Not I. I have a proverbial and spiritual bone to pick with Raylith. I can't imagine a world where I would be on the same side as that warmongering Celestial.
Then who is looking to be friends with an angel?
Motion.
That's not important.
It was just something that was overheard.
Instead, we wanted to see if you had ideas, because you already were thinking of stuff that would stop the paranoia, right?
Me? Kairi kind of pauses, glances at Lendak for a moment. Yes, I believe I have a few different ideas. I believe I can adjust a potion I know how to make that will... I don't know if it will cure the paranoia. I would need test subjects for that, and don't exactly have any volunteers. But it would at least help us resist it. And I've heard word of a pesticide in the gardens that I believe I might be able to synthesize a stronger version that should help against the golden weed that is covered the caverns. The only problem is the pesticide is all the way in the gardens, and that's I don't know how many caverns away. So I would need to get there somehow, and although I have my gun and Lendak is a capable fighter, I don't think the two of us would survive out there if I tried.
Right.
Where's the garden?
That would be it's on the other side of the lake that we walked across, and then on the other side of the central cavern. That's considering how locked down all of the tunnels are. It's going to be difficult. And it's no wonder that they made it that difficult. Cut everyone off, lock them down so they don't have access to food.
I'm also worried about the garden. If we had the manpower, I would have already recommended Nilo Team to send a scouting party or something to there, because the garden also has the tunnel that leads to Rockstein, the next closest city, and the last thing we need is for this thing to spread.
So it'd be like 2 birds and 1 stone if we go there. We can make sure that nothing goes over that way, and also be able to help you with that pesticide?
More of a weed killer.
Weed killer.
But yeah, we would have to somehow get to the central cavern and fight our way through the central cavern, which would not be easy, considering that is the epicenter of the infection, I suppose one could say.
Certainly a way to refer to it as. You'll have to excuse me. I need to meditate on some of this.
It has been quite a long day. I know it will soon be time to rest, so if you want to wish, the dorms are not far. You can take an empty room and rest for as long as you need. We're safe here. The Golden Threes can't get in here, so take as long as you need to rest and recuperate, and make a choice on who you want to help.
Fair enough.
I guess we got a lot of talking to do.
It is for certain.
Should we find somewhere to sit down and figure out what we want to do?
Let's do it.
That might be the best.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay. With that, Kareth and Lindak, they point you in the direction of where the dorms are. It's a small cavern off to the side of the Daloon Grotto, just filled with what are basically just apartments. A lot of them are open because the students who resided there were not within the grotto when disaster struck. So you guys are more than able to find a set of rooms to rest in. So, although it takes you guys a few minutes, you guys end up gathering in one of them. There's 2 beds in the room, one on either side. You can see decorations within that give little hints of the student who used to live here. But for the moment, it's a place to rest your head and figure out what you want to do.
I think at least heavy in this case in the room is going to be kind of walking over to the no, not kind of, is going to be walking over to one of those decorations and is just kind of drawing a hand against it. If she can reach it. Need to remember, small.
Yeah, it's a little bit high up for you, considering most drow are generally taller. But if
Yeah.
you stretch up on your tiptoes, you can reach the little decoration. It seems to be a small decorative hanging tapestry, hand woven. As you look into it, you can see the script in it. It looks like the script that was woven into it looks like it was a gift from like a family member, like a family crest sort of thing, to be like,
Hmm.
we are proud of you that you are taking this journey to educate yourself. Take this as a reminder of those who you cannot see every day now that you are off in your studies. You don't overtly recognize the family crest within. You don't know everybody within the city or anything. But the gesture definitely feels very sweet and loving. So,
And close to home.
yeah.
I really, really hope that I don't know the poor soul that spent time in this room. Hope they're okay. But treat their space with respect.
Mhm.
And she is gonna go sit on the floor.
Floor time.
Floor time.
Floor time. But, what do we all... Oh. Need to get in my character's head. How does she approach talking? That's right. Fish? No, that's wrong.
Fish.
Fish. What?
Know what that means?
Fish.
Fish. I just spent 5 hours with a brain rotted friend.
Oh, okay.
So,
That's some food.
but Hebby is going to sit down. What do you all think is the best approach?
Don't all answer at once.
Not all
now,
at once, guys.
Yeah, guys.
Well, I was under the impression that we were going to try to convince him that we're not to continue on his warpath. But if the best option is to capture him, I suppose it might be worth looking into.
Hmm.
What was it? Getting gold from the bank.
That's what Rykoth said. Yeah, he'd need a lot of gold to do the spell.
He is a professor.
But who isn't to
Gotta-
say? Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say he's got to be smart. That's it.
Worst case scenario, he needs to be distracted for a minute, right?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
We already seem to have something happening. I think I can keep him talking for that long.
What were you saying, Arizona?
Who isn't to say that to get all that gold, we're not going to come across more of those gold trees, more. And when we finally confront Raylith, we're probably going to be under that huge tree. I doubt we're immune to those effects. Even if it can't cure the potential of having extra resistance against those effects, I'm curious to go with Karis and his plan.
And to top it off, even if it is the same spell that trapped Raylith before, who's to say it's going to work this time? Who knows what other shenanigans had to happen to get him captured?
And if it stays, I mean, we kind of broke it, so
Yeah, let's
Rickot did say he was studying what happened before. Maybe he knows more details on how it happened originally.
It's possible that they know. But at the end of the day, it all needs to be understood that we're not in common, well, dealing with normal problems here. Heavy is gonna kind of rub both, like the sides of her temples. Just problem after problem here. So much worse than I was. No. I think, if anything, despite the fact that we are dealing with something beyond imagination, that you all are grappling with a decision made, I suppose all options do need to be considered. So-
Heavy,
Yes.
could you lay out the map for us, please?
Oh, of course.
I have an idea, but I need to see it. My brain doesn't work too good.
In this moment, in that way, we are similar. Okay. She is, if I can find the map, which I do have. I still have it.
I just updated the one on Foundry to the common.
Oh, hell yeah.
version.
Alright, bear with me. I'm actually gonna do something silly.
If you draw on this, I'm gonna kill you.
I'm drawing on it.
How dare you?
Oh,
Noodle.
man.
Disadvantage
Alright, so-
Doodle
forever.
time.
As the map is being placed down, Leaping Frog's gonna pull out of his bag
Is
a
this
raspberry candy.
Oh.
I was just about
Let's
to say
see.
this, mother. If Sleeping Frog really just produces a crayon out of nowhere.
A chocolate candy.
Are you about to make a fucking crayon out of food?
Yes. Kind of.
Love it.
And a lemon candy.
Oh god, not the lemon candy.
Lemon.
Look,
Don't let
we had a lot
Mango
of them.
get it. Don't let Mango get it.
Mango Eben.
Good.
Okay, so we could have this one be the professor, this one could be Purple Friend, and this one could be Kareth. Where's the garden? Garden is over here.
Should be. Yes.
And
Actually
then
smack dab in the middle of it.
it is what did the professor say? Money from the house?
We reached our followers'
House?
goal of 3,000.
Sorry.
Thank
my
you, everyone.
Twitch is glitching. We already did that,
No.
Twitch. We already did that, Twitch. What are you on about? He said... No, he said the glass house... He referred to the glass houses as if they were, like, the fucking cops. I don't think that's the bank.
Where's the bank?
I don't think it's on the map.
Here.
Sure.
And then Purple Friend kind of just said go everywhere.
I mean,
Mm.
you would probably start with the closest one, right? Which would
So
be
here?
yeah, that would be that one.
So what we could do is we could do the thing for Purple Friend.
Let me have my little big bees.
And go here. And then we can do the thing here. We can get some money while we go over here. And bring Karith and Lindak over here. That way we can also check the place. Because we have to go back anyway. It'll be multiple
That we
places
do.
hid.
You want to do everything?
I mean, we don't necessarily don't have a reason not to. I mean, besides the fact that stealing.
My only concern is that it would spread us rather thin. But it's until we have a total and complete understanding of everything, it certainly seems like our best choice, at least to get a handle on things.
Mm-hmm. Just because, like, if getting, like, helping people should be the #1 priority. People's lives matter. So, helping with the people here and spreading out would be a good idea. And then I like Karen's idea of making sure that we don't burn the trees, but we can still maybe kill the trees. And if everything doesn't go well, then, well, we have the money for the spell.
There's that.
And just having Karith and Lindak with us, that's just some extra hands to help us get through the other 2 objectives.
If they want
More
to
hands to
help.
hold the money.
That's true, if they want to help.
Mm-hmm.
So we basically have to try and convince these 3 people with opposing, quote unquote opposing, plans to all work together.
That is seeming to be the thought.
I mean, we have to go this way anyway, unless we do Water Rock again, but I don't want to. Those things are tall. I couldn't punch them.
I was practically useless in that fight.
Such is the curse of dealing with the undershrimp.
I don't know. I got budget.
What was that, Hemos?
I said, I don't know. I got by just fine.
Mm-hmm. I wonder why.
He's like a twin.
Because he can swing.
I don't think you would have had that good of a time if one of the ropers got you, though.
Probably not. That's why I was under the water. Well, that's not why, but
They were absolutely dreadful. Well, regardless, we have our work cut out for us.
Mm-hmm.
To say the least.
And if we're going to make it so we don't have to cross water, we're going to have to tackle the tunnels first. Try and carve our way to the central cavern. I don't know. Either way, the gardens is the main destination. They made a good point. We cannot let this spread to the next city.
And that's why also helping with Purple Friend's a good idea. Because if we're spreading around to make it so that more land is the grottos.
Well, goddamn, it's not that much of an emergency.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh, did you hear that? Damn.
Yeah, you're like a fan and stuff has been coming through pretty strong.
Oh no! I'm gonna turn off the fan then.
Oh,
no. No fan anymore.
Just gotta be warm.
Lime.
Lame.
No fan. I shall be uncomfortably warm.
Melted.
Melted.
Lame.
Wham.
I'm melting.
Melting. I'm melting. Anyway.
So we get some rest, and then in the morning we have to convince these 3 drow to work with each other. And us.
I'll keep the candies, that way we can demonstrate what we're doing right here. Unless someone wants to eat one of these candies. I have more.
No, I'm good, thank you. I imagine we're actually going to be eating crab tonight.
Crab, 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 crab.
Did
Quite a
somebody
bit.
say?
Crab?
Said somebody say crab. I got a lot of it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. We should probably start eating that. I think we're gonna be eating crab for like a month.
You know what that means? Fish.
Fish.
I love seeing fish.
Fish orgy. Okay.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
It's part of the audio.
Oh no.
Fish.
This is really weird out of context for me, guys.
Mm.
Sorry.
Don't worry, Haven, I get it.
I don't know what this is. I'm not brain rot.
Fish.
Fucking
Fish.
sitting
I
shitting
know-
after the fucking
I know
stream
the
puddle like a
video Haven
psychopath.
was talking about, but
Okay, you two were talking over each other,
Mhm.
one at a time.
Bomb.
No one has to talk in
Yeah.
sync anymore.
Yeah, or neither of you. That's fine. Um.
It's the way that it is, baby.
I was saying that I know I know the audio that Haven was talking about, but like, yeah, out of context, I'm like, huh?
Just out of left field.
Yeah, so I guess we rest up.
Mm-hmm.
Should I don't know if you guys are being sarcastic. Should I cook something?
Oh, please. Fuck, I would. That would
Please,
be
please.
good. Please, thank you.
I'll help.
Okay.
I promise I won't eat anything raw.
Well, a lot of the time you can eat certain fish raw. I'm not going to get into it. And Cassius is going to start unpacking and cooking.
I just mean I won't eat it before it's
Aw.
done.
Let me see what the hell I can.
You can make a lot of fish taco.
You make a
I
lot
got
of
a
fish
lot
taco.
of fish taco. I also went and explicitly bought a shit ton of vegetables for fish taco while I was in hell.
Oh yeah, hell veggies.
Hell
Yay.
veggies.
We love to see it.
You love to see it.
Monster crab with hell veggies. Mm.
Monster crab with hell veggies. Call these the freaky tacos.
No,
Why are these
don't
veggies
call 'em
spicy?
that.
What do you mean don't call them that?
I don't like that.
Well, Cassius is gonna call them freaky.
I love it when Del Freaky.
Del Freaky. Fish tacos Del Freaky. Let me see. I have
Humus, while you figure that out, Rosie is going to sit and look at everybody else. So, eventually we're gonna have to fight and/or distract Braylith, right?
Right.
I'm assuming.
How the
Yeah.
fuck are we gonna do that?
I don't know. What does distract even mean in that context? Do we got to keep him still? Do we just got to keep his attention in a confined area?
I'd imagine that we'd have to keep him within a certain area and keep his attention off the professor.
Yeah, you'd have to keep him within range of the professor's spell, otherwise he'd have to start over. And yeah, it would have to be for the whole minute. So we wouldn't want him moving too much.
Well, like I said earlier, seems to have a thing with me or this gestures at Steel Horse.
I don't know if we should do that, August.
Yeah,
I mean, if all we gotta do is keep him talking.
Okay, but like he's an all powerful archangel, right? So he wants what is quite possibly the Archangel of Death that is in your gun. I feel like, and please correct me if I'm wrong here, we do not want to distract him by letting him release the Archangel of Death. That seems like a net negative.
Well, how does he release it?
I don't know, but it seems like that's
Break
what he
your gun.
wants. He'll break your gun.
Don't break your gun.
Also, remember last time we even saw him, he made it very clear that he would kill us if he saw us again. So I don't think we can really, well, negotiate. I have a feeling it might just end up being kill on sight for him.
Which is to say, that's an Archangel. That seems pretty... That'd be like fighting one of the counselors, I think. I don't know. I'm not that well versed in Celestials.
No, it is.
At least
How do you know?
They're equivalent,
Yeah.
I guess.
Either way,
No,
it's-
they can't be equivalent because we met a virtue, remember? Two virtues!
I don't know any of this. This hurts my head.
Because we met Diligence and Little Baby Temperance. And if those are virtues, those are probably equivalent of the counselors. So Archangels are probably... I don't know, a step below that?
We seen a lot of weird things, Hebby.
We were in hell for a while.
Yes. Not much I know, but I'll never stop being surprised.
That's a good thing,
Uh,
right?
Depends on how you look at it. Well. Where do I start with this? When shall we set out? Do we want to take care of the closer issue tonight, or?
Well, we'd have to convince everyone else to work with us first, right?
It's a fair point.
We could try convincing them now before we go to bed. Unless they're in bed now. I don't know what time it is.
They probably don't sleep very much. They're probably... Because they're elf. They're elven. Like 10. And she... trances.
Oh no, they're gonna stare at us.
I think that's a 10 thing. I don't think...
Oh no, the
I believe that is it could be a me thing.
Yeah, I think 10 just... How do your eyes not dry out?
That is a good question. How?
It's like a dog. She's got like those extra eyelids.
That's
Oh.
terrifying, Glenn. Thank you.
Dogs
You're
have extra
welcome.
eyelids.
I think it's dogs. Maybe it's
The
cat.
I thought it was
magician
dogs.
never reveals her secrets.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was like reptiles.
Just fucking lizard blinks at Azai.
Fucking God.
It doesn't even work. You've got one of your eyes covered. It just looks like you're winking at him.
It was just a really slow blink.
Oh, it does look like I'm winking at him.
It's just a really slow wink.
Fantastic.
Okay, I did my math,
Uh-huh.
and because there's 8 of us, and now no longer 7, and somebody sits out. Can I spend an hour instead of the 30 minutes to make a double order of the fish tacos? So
Yeah,
that way
of
everybody
course.
gets 3.
Mhm.
Double order!
Double order, everybody gets 3 tacos with fish. And onion, and tomato.
Hell yeah.
Taco.
Pico de gallo in a sense.
Yeah, you can absolutely spend an hour to do that.
And Leaping Frog help. So
Leaping Frog help.
Leaping Frog also gets a treat at the very end.
Yes!
Almost like dessert.
This is what it's all about, baby!
That's what it's all about. That's what we like to hear.
Love to see it.
Okay, so while you guys are debating what to do, Cassius is cooking away. It smells amazing, as per usual. Cassius's cooking is amazing. And then you all get hell crab tacos. Yeah.
I love it when a hell crab.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't know what to say to that, but thank you.
I'm having double tacos. Yay.
Yeah,
Double
everyone get lots of tacos.
It's
I'll
Taco
give my extra
Tuesday.
taco to Mako.
I had taco in real life, and now I had taco in D&D. Let's fucking go.
I had Taco Bell on the way here.
I had
Okay.
pizza.
We got taco today.
I don't know why, but now I'm just imagining August like, yeah, I just got Taco Bell on the way down here.
Hemos, did you include the vegetables as well?
I did. I took them out of the like the larger number on the right. How they come in like dozens. I took them out of them.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just looking at the effects. So, for the next 8 hours, you get advantage on the first wisdom check or saving throw that you make. You are all nourished.
Yippee!
Nourishment.
Yay, homebrew things. I mean, you'll probably be sleeping through most of that, but it's fine. We're gonna
True.
do it anyway.
I mean, it might help with our persuasion if we do it before we go to bed.
That's up to you.
Punch me.
Ours eye's not coming, apparently.
Damn.
Joke.
No.
Amazing.
Nice.
He said, fuck you guys, I'm going to bed.
They'll be fine.
I'm getting fuck
Nah.
out of here.
Need bedtime.
Alright, that's coming
Don't
in
worry.
with whatever the group's doing.
No, I'll wake him up because I have a mango and a lemon candy.
No!
Yes. Yes! Chaos!
No!
Okay, so you guys have eaten. You've had a chance to rest for about an hour. I'd say take a short rest, but you haven't done anything that would use up any resources since your last short rest. So yeah, it is. You don't know if it's getting late because you can't see the sky, but you can definitely feel that you're starting to get tired. It has been a very, very long day. So it is up to you what you guys want to do. Whether if you want to go bed now, if you want to go do something else, what's the plan, guys?
After Cassius gets the pots clean. Actually, give me a sec.
That was your 1 second.
Yeah.
Aw, man.
Did I just actually click on OBS like a moron? I did.
What you cooking, bud?
What's going on over there?
I think I want to write a letter.
Okay, you want to spend some downtime? Go for it. Okay, so Cassius is curled up in the corner, hiding what he's writing, like a little he's writing a little diary. Yeah, kicking his little peats. What's everyone else doing?
I gotta update Kaibos.
Okay. Are you just gonna do that in front of everyone, or what's the plan?
Fuck.
You gonna walk out of the dorms, buddy?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna walk out of the dorms and like go for a little walk.
Okay, no problem.
Get a little walkie.
Get a little walkie, and I can make my way back.
Yeah, no,
He ends up lost.
Completely lost.
August gets an entire fucking spin-off adventure.
Zorro moment.
I'm gonna show up when Rayla's dead and be like, where am I?
And this is how we switch to Haven's new character.
August wanders off and never fucking comes back until like 2 seasons later.
Yeah.
Seasons.
The seasons.
Campaigns. Okay, August,
Arcs?
you, arcs would probably be better. That's the shorter of the two.
Yeah, I think 2 seasons is almost funnier.
There's no seasons. That's not how this works.
Two campaigns later, a changeling shows up. What's going on?
Everyone else is long dead. It's been generations.
It's just August.
He became immortal from having too much fun with
What the fuck happened?
The parent.
It was a 15-minute walk. What the fuck?
Time dilation. It'll get you.
True.
So August, you go walking off, and eventually you find a spot away from any of like the students that are milling about. It seems to be generally pretty calm. There is a giant blue, almost glass-like crystal that kind of shields you from view from anyone. So you kind of post up beside it, and as far as you can tell, you're alone.
I didn't mean to click that.
That's fine, I'll delete it.
Oh boy, do I have updates for you.
I presume you're using your speaking stone.
Yeah.
Setting stone, speaking stone, whatever the
pull it
fuck.
out,
The
pull it out of
rock!
my jacket.
It's your cell phone.
He's using his Nokia.
Snooki, yeah. So you say that, and it takes a few minutes, but eventually you do hear a response from your boss. It's been some time, August. What's going on?
Not my proudest hunt, but trail's getting closer. I need maybe another week, but I have a working theory. I just need some proof, and I think within a week, after everything that's going on blows over, I should have her to you. I haven't been able to find her, but on her trail, I have a theory. I think I've found someone who might know her.
Care to share?
If I'm wrong, I'd rather not have it be. Well, no, I've had failures with you in the past, but I feel this would be the most embarrassing. I think I just need more time to gather proof. But I have a feeling someone traveling with me could get me in contact with her.
Oh?
I think that's all I can really give you for now. I'd rather not just come back to you with theories.
August, you've been gone for at least 2 months now. This is, if you could give me anything to work with, that would be great. I'm starting to lose faith in you.
Do you remember the short one in green when we... No, fuck, Haven fucked up. I'm sorry. There's a new halfling we're traveling with.
Haven fucked up again.
Cassius is a gnome.
Haven fucked up. I'm sorry.
I told you Cassius was a gnome yesterday when we were playing Red Dead Redemption.
I have the memory of a goldfish.
It's fine, keep going.
I'm sorry. There's a new one we're traveling with. I don't know. But there's only so many halfling researchers one can be with. I think it's a little strange that he happens to know someone.
You're speaking vaguely again, August. I'm not there. I don't know what you're talking about.
We picked someone up I think is related to Goldblum.
Okay, interrogate them.
I'll see what I can do. But as I said, I'm there. I just need some more time. I'll have her to her. To you.
Time's running out, August. If you can't do this soon, I have other people who can.
Right. I'll get it done.
You better.
And that's
I'm growing impatient.
That's all I got. That's all he even has.
You just stop responding? You don't say goodbye or anything?
I'll see you with her.
You better. I have jobs for you here. Remind me to never send you out again.
Yeah.
Okay.
And all.
Yeah, with that, Kaimos at the very least stops responding. Does not sound too pleased with you. What's the game plan?
Moderate amount of swearing and infernal. Walk back.
Fair enough, yeah. Alright, well, August was out doing that. Is there anything else the rest of you wanted to do?
Yeah, you know what? Glenn's gonna sit down with Rosie
Okay.
and pull up their bag. Be like, Rosie, can you help identify some stuff?
Identify? Yeah, I could do that.
I picked these things up when we were in the Infernal Cities. There's some magic on them, but I didn't know what.
Yeah, I could totally do that.
Glenn's gonna start pulling out the gifts for everybody one by one, except the scrolls are gonna go last.
Okay. Here, you tell me what you want her to identify. In turn, and she will do it.
All right, starting from the top. Ruby bracelet.
Okay. So sorry, I have to fucking find the item. 1 second.
There's, if you see it the same way I see it, there's 3 in the equipment tab.
No, it's I have you have the unidentified version. I have to find the identified version.
Ah.
Yeah. I have these. I wrote them down. I just don't remember where. It's here somewhere. I know it is. That's not it. That's not it. Aha! Yes, under Glenn's Thievery Hall. That would do it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, so you bring out the ruby bracelet first, and you hand it off to Rosie, who sets it down on the ground. You can see her setting out her spell book and starting to cast an incantation. It does take a little bit because she's casting it as a ritual, so it doesn't use any spell slots. Also, Hemus, we can see here your keyboard. And
the tippy tappies.
Tippy tappies, ASMR. But a few minutes later, Rosie will hold up the bracelet and look over at you, Glenn. This is how do I describe it? When you're wearing this, it will make it easier to tell if someone's lying to you.
Ken's in the room with us, right?
Yes, everybody at this point, besides August, is in the room.
Super. That's the exact amount I need. Hey, 10.
Yeah.
Here, this is for you. Glenn's gonna kind of like gesture the ruby bracelet.
Bracelet.
Tell me. Just stuff my head in the toilet and end it. Just gonna like just like that half throw gesture of the ruby bracelet at 10 before tossing it over, hoping that she's gonna catch it.
Does she catch it?
Yeah.
Catch it?
You're the DM. You tell me. Do I catch it?
No, that's up to you. You want to plink off her forehead, like catch it?
Yeah, she'll catch it.
Yeah, so you catch it, and you take a moment to examine it in your hands. It is a very, very expensive looking bracelet. Silver metal with these ornate, clearly infernal styled carvings with a giant ruby. How do you say? Not like etched into it. It's like it.
Like embedded.
Embedded. That's the word. Thank you. Embedded into the silver. And judging by what Rosie said, it will give you advantage on insight checks.
Ooh, fancy.
Fancy. That's for you. I got all the stuff in the Infernal City.
Glenn.
There's stuff for everybody. Mostly.
How much
I'm sorry.
How much am I going to be identifying? What's that?
2.
I mean, I could do it. Just like, what's next?
3. Up next, I got some assless chaps for August.
What?
Yeah, I thought it'd be funny. I saw them and I was like, perfect.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Are those magic assless chaps? What the fuck?
I would assume so.
Let me see them. Rosie kind of grabs
How-
them, and she's going to
Glenn's
cast
busy.
Identify on them.
How long is it gonna take me to show up? I'm so fucking interested in this
A few
happening.
minutes. You get to fucking
Okay.
wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I wanted the assless chaps done before August got back.
Where did I put the assless chaps? I know they're here.
Somewhere under Glenn's Thievery Hall.
I know, I thought I had a magical version.
Are the assless chaps being given?
He's going to be getting the assless chaps, yes.
Oh my fucking god!
Did I just straight up? Oh yeah, no,
Everyone in
okay.
chat, by the way. Chaps are just assless. You don't ever have to specify that.
True.
The more you know.
Yeah, so Rosie will take a moment, and identify the assless chaps. And then when she does, she starts snickering. And it's like so this fine piece of leatherwork.
Quite revealing.
Very revealing, and frames the butt so perfectly that you get advantage on persuasion checks while wearing assless chaps.
Damn. His ass is fat.
Let's do I go for August?
Well, Glenn's gonna take the chaps, fold them up neatly, set them aside for August to find.
Magical chaps.
Very magical. And then they're gonna pull out the blue prayer bead necklace.
Yeah. So Rosie will cast Identify on that. Oh, this is this is quite interesting. You know that spell that Cassius does? That like what's it called? Hex? No? Okay, just me? It's just a spell.
Yeah, Glenn's just gonna look blindly and smile and nod. Clearly does not Naruhodo.
So Hex, basically when you hit something, you do extra damage to it if they're hexed. It makes the hurt more.
Oh. Dang, that'd be excellent for Leaping Frog.
That's crazy. And it looks like a monk thing.
And these are for you, my wonderful kitty friend.
Orbs.
I'm just gonna hand the orb over.
Love
Orb
orb.
string.
I shall ponder them.
Good.
Those are in your inventory, Leaping Frog, if you want to have a look at them.
Going over there to look.
Up next, we have woodcarver's tools.
I don't think those are magical.
Fair enough. Arzai, these are for you.
Oh, poor
I see you doing a lot of woodworking in your free time. I figured you would like them.
Out of character.
In character, come on.
In character, let's go.
Alright. I don't know how to tell you this, Glenn, but Arthur's gonna pull out his own set of woodcarver's tools.
Well, now you have two.
Say thank you for the gift, Arzai.
Thank you.
These are fancy hell wood carving tools.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It will remind you
They
of
smell
home.
like sulfur.
Spice.
Painful flashbacks ensue.
Spiced wood or something.
You're
I don't
welcome.
know.
Ba-da-da. Then we have the stainless steel wok. It would be a wonderful gift for our green little Cassius.
Ears perking up like a cat. Ooh.
Now you only get it if you meow.
Yeah, and he'll go back to writing.
Come on, be a good little boy. Do it.
Cassie, it's magical. You should do it.
I should.
You should.
You should.
I'm not asking you.
Well,
It's
I'm not asking you either, but I'm telling you.
Oh, meow.
Yay! So clip then.
Yay!
We made the dog meow.
I'm gonna blow up.
Here, we can help you with that.
Cool.
Okay, so the stainless steel lock, after we finish this little scenario, I'll go over exactly what all of these do, because I'm sure there's some people watching who are like, ooh, secret. So that is in your inventory, Cassius.
And I don't think I have anything else.
Let me double check.
Except, yeah, I don't think so.
The scrolls.
Yeah, I got the scrolls for Rosie. Yeah, saving those for last.
Mhm.
But yeah, and Glenn's gonna pull out one scroll and put it on, like, right next to Rosie, and another one, and another one, and a fourth one. And these are for you, Rosie.
What?
What?
You guys spell scrolls for me?
Yeah.
That's so sweet. What the fuck?
I don't know what they do. I don't know what they are. But there's spell scrolls for you.
Let me just. And she's just gonna take one. You could just see the way her entire expression lights up as she is honestly in her happy place, decoding scrolls and magic stuff and all of that. Yeah, no, she will look over them all, and you could just see her like expression getting more and more and more excited. I can't wait to describe these. Ah.
They're all for you.
Oh, they're gonna be so helpful, Glenn. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm so excited.
Happy. I want to apologize. I didn't know you'd be with us. Otherwise, I would have grabbed you something too.
Did you steal these?
Anyway, I think it's
Sid?
about time for August to kick back in the door, right?
I phased through the door.
Oh,
What?
I phased through the door like Cassius in episodes of fucking callback. Somebody look it up. I don't fucking. I go through the door.
He goes to the
Oh,
door
my
like one
Discord.
Oh, welcome back.
give it a little smack. It'll be better.
Yeah, I opened the shit out of that door.
Anyway,
Yeah.
August, I got some pajamas for you.
What?
Glenn's just gonna gesture to the chaps, patting them, sliding them over.
I'm gonna put you. We don't use this shit enough. Hang on. He lifts them up. There's no ass on this.
That's the point.
Glenn's gonna give him like the double finger guns and a wink and be like, "You're not gonna need that."
I'd rather not get shot.
Their fingers, they don't shoot.
Yeah, no. If I turn around in
That's Rosie.
combat, and if I turn around in combat, and
They're not meant for protection.
You can also wear
Dude.
something under them.
Yeah, you can wear them over stuff. Rosie, what do they do again?
if there could physically be like a buffering sign manifesting over his face right now, there would be, because he did not think about that.
Does someone have minor illusion?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no.
If there could
Cassius,
be a
you're up.
buffering sign.
They make you more persuasive.
Right? They'll make people believe you more. Because they're so enamored with your
takes
fat
his-
ass.
He takes his jacket off, glances at Glenn, like fucking shoots daggers at Glenn for a second, goes back to putting the pants on over his pants.
Pants.
Legit thought that you were just going to shoot them.
Yeah.
No, his first thought was, I'm gonna get shot in the ass wearing these.
Weren't you already stabbed in the butt?
Yeah, more
Ash
reason
was
to not,
already crispied as well.
more reason to
True.
not want his ass further damaged.
Figuring your ass already gets damaged, this will save you from having to get the ass repaired in your pants.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
know.
fine.
Enemies just really like going for his ass.
Yeah,
I mean, he literally died because an ochre jelly fucking slapped him in the ass too hard.
Yeah, not only does he not get gifts, he was just given a set of pants without an ass in them. He genuinely thought this is just how you were supposed to wear them.
No, you're supposed to wear something underneath. I mean, unless you want to not. Yeah. If you want to go ass out.
August's main weakness is cave divers.
I mean, August has got a nice ass.
August
Oh.
got a nice ass.
Cave divers.
Ooh, cat.
Cave divers.
But DM, I did send you that letter, and Cassius will put it into the Dropbox, and turn back around and sit up and see what everybody else is talking about.
Yeah, no, the conversation that has been going on, gestures to that.
Yeah. But like, not now. Cassius is tuning in after he heard his name, and he was like, "All right, fuck this. I'm going back to writing."
So for everyone who is curious, about the items specifically that everybody got, 10 got, I know it's usually a ring, but this is a bracelet of truth-telling. So if anybody lies to 10, and she wishes to do an insight check on it, she will have advantage on that. Leaping Frogs thing, I was very excited about this. This is a necklace of minor hex beads. I'm just gonna read this off straight up. The necklace has one magic bead made from moonstone. It also has many non-magical beads made from turquoise. If the magic bead is removed from the necklace, it loses its magic. As a bonus action, you can cast a modified version of Hex from the magical bead as detailed below. You must be wearing the necklace to cast the spell. Once the magic bead's spell is cast, the bead cannot be used again until the next dawn. When casting Hex through the necklace, the following changes are made to the spell. Hex is no longer a concentration spell for you. The duration is otherwise unchanged. You may not impose disadvantage on certain types of ability checks that your target makes, and if your target dies, you may not curse a new creature. So you basically get to cast modified Hex once a day.
I basically get to say one fuck you for the day.
Yeah, that's your one fuck you.
Does
I
it
love.
also-
But you just
I-
said it.
I have a question. Does it also transfer to a new host if the first one dies, like regular Hex?
No.
That was the last point there.
Oh, okay.
Also, thank you.
I could be like him.
Thank you, Stella, for directly inspiring this.
I'm so glad.
Arzai got a set of woodcarver stools that we had. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Cassius got a stainless steel wok, which is also another homebrew item that I made. This stainless steel wok was handcrafted within the Infernal Cities, tempered to withstand even the hottest of cooking fires, and durable enough to endure cooking enough food to satiate a gluttony demon. If you cook food within this wok during a long rest, you can bestow 10 temporary HP upon one creature who consumed the food you made. So just more chef things, TM.
He has a walk now.
He has a
I'd be
wok.
Hey, I'm walking here.
I've always wanted to use a
I'm
walk.
going to bonk you with it.
And August's assless chaps. One sentence. That's all you need for it. These fine assless chaps frame one's ass so perfectly that the wearer gains advantage on all persuasion checks made while wearing them.
Instant pose. He's got him on over his pants now. Jacket's off. He's fucking posing.
And Rosie received some spell scrolls. Which are... I haven't done that yet. Don't worry about it.
So
She,
many things, so little time.
Rosie now has spell scrolls, and she will eventually, with enough gold, gain access to the spells Slow, Spider Climb, Wall of Fire, and Mind Sliver.
Oh man.
So thank you, Glenn, for that. Like, what'd you get? Like a natural 20, I think, on stealing for the party.
I think so. Yeah.
I recall, I distinctly
It was-
recall a 30. Sleight of hand.
Yeah, it was like a 30 or 31 that came out.
It was ridiculous.
Good for 30 and 31. Nice to see them finally come out.
Oh, man.
I love stealing.
So yeah, everyone got all of these magic items for free because Glenn specifically dedicated downtime to doing it. So good job, Glenn. Round of applause.
Thank
Golf club.
Oh, you know what, Hyun? Hold on.
Very nice.
Ain't no way.
You got full crowd.
gonna
So
go
yeah, I
30.
believe Wall of Fire is a level 4 spell, so Rosie doesn't have access to level 4 spells yet, so she'll get that eventually, but
Still good to have.
still good to have. So yeah. Anything else anyone wants to do during their downtime?
Meditate.
Hmm.
Yeah, you want to meditate? Go for it. Give me.
Also, meditating.
You want to meditate
Can-
together?
Yeah.
Yay.
Okay, so you two take the time after the chaos of the gift-giving session to take a moment of quiet and peace. Stella, or I should say Vixis. She's not actually. There's no fox here. Oh fuck! There's a fox here.
There's a fox on the ground.
What's it saying?
It followed you guys under the ground.
Oh my
Like-
god.
They
Hang
let
on.
him think a little bit.
Hang on, I could transform into a fox and communicate.
We could figure out what it says.
Was that little Johnny foot on the well?
The ancient questions of old. What does the fox say?
Oh my fucking god.
They made a song about that, buddy.
But
BRB,
yes.
I'm going to get some alcohol.
No.
The longest setup for a joke I've ever done.
But Hivixis, you know from Kamari that Leaping Frog is a bit of an unorthodox student. And Leaping Frog has been struggling with getting accessing his key and meditating. Kamari has told you extensively about how this cat has the zoomies and finds it very hard to sit still and meditate and, you know, monk things.
Yeah.
So, Leaping Frog, roll your uncertain connection. See if you can...
Bar.
See if you can see if you can meditate with Hibixis.
Hibixis is watching, staring.
Oh, sorry.
Patchwork stones
Hey.
stare.
Frog blinking.
Frog blinking, but with one eye covered. Hmm. Just did it.
Yeah, your DC's 11, so you're just
Mhm.
barely. So although you were expecting this, I almost said this frog, this cat to struggle,
Frog cat.
frog cat.
Frog cat.
Frog.
You were expecting him to struggle, and he seems to maybe have a bit of a hard time settling in. But soon enough, you two are one with the universe, I guess you could say. Having a moment of peace and relaxation amongst the chaos and calamity of the day.
I don't think Kamari was giving you enough credit.
Huh?
So that, oh, they were saying you were restless.
Oh, I am. I've just been practicing a lot. Mango helps too.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
It's clear. Yes, hello there.
Hi, Mango.
Nice to meet you, Mango. Properly this time.
Whatever you do not feed him a lemon candy.
I want
I
candy.
I don't have any lemon candy. So.
Lemon
You said the
candy?
C word.
I want
you
candy.
said the C word.
Candy!
I will give him a blue raspberry candy.
Yay!
If Mango can't have it, can I have the lemon candy?
I will give Cassius a lemon candy.
I want that one. That one looks fine.
Why did it do that?
I give it to Mango.
Good God.
He wants it. He's
He's-
hungry.
He's sitting on me.
So?
No.
I
I already
still
gave
give it
him a
Mango.
candy.
Yeah, but
I
you
want
said he wants
this-
the yellow one.
2 candies.
I
Yeah, he
want to
says he wants
swipe
two.
the lemon candy away from Cassius before he can give it to Mango.
Make a dexterity check at disadvantage.
Oh, fuck.
I can test that in any way.
Yeah, I guess a regular dexterity check.
Oh,
You do a regular
So-
dexterity check, Cassius. Arza, you're getting disadvantage because there's why would you know that's what he's about to do before he does it?
I was assuming he was he was raising it up towards him.
Yeah, it's that sort of thing happens so quick that it's a little unpractical.
I mean, I could just. Alright.
16.
It's still possible that you win this. You just have disadvantage.
Nah, alright, rolled the 10. That's it.
There's you know, in the grand scheme of things, there's a 50-50 chance you stop this. Either you do or you don't.
Oh, is that good? It was nice knowing y'all. I'm gonna explode.
I'm so glad that you guys are on your worst behavior for our guest, our dear Stella today. Cassius, I
got like 4 hours of sleep. I'm living for this.
Cassius, I want you to roll me the D100 because you did this.
I did this.
And we're gonna see what happens. It might be nothing. It might be everything.
Stella, do you know what happens when Mango gets the lemon candy?
Mango, Stella's about to
No.
find out. Don't spoil it.
No, oh boy.
71.
All right, let's find out, shall we?
Wait,
Can
yes,
I just say while you do that,
Yeah.
the curtains draw as Raylith sees the entire, like the underside, like the underground just completely cave in.
Fucking hell. Is
I can
this
imagine
rock fall?
that.
Everyone dies?
No, not at all. When Mango has lemon candy, it's really sour. He rolls on the wild magic table. Mango has resistance for all damage for the next minute.
Oh? Well, I'm glad I could do that for
He
Mango.
is suddenly just like really shiny, like metal.
I kind of like tink on him for a bit.
Metal Mario.
Oh.
I feel funny.
Is he as heavy as metal or is he just shiny?
No, he's just shiny.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. That's cool. Give him another one.
Oh, why is he doing that?
Because he had 2
I did-
candies.
Can I also tink off of Mango?
Yeah, you can stim off Mango.
Tink.
What was in that candy? Was it made of iron or something?
Does candy have iron in it?
I have
It's
no
never happened to
idea.
me.
What's iron?
Some does.
Metal.
What's metal?
Hard.
Metal.
It's like rocks. It's like rocks, but special.
Oh.
I don't fucking get it.
Does anyone else want a candy and not a lemon one because you're a liar, Cassius?
I'm not a liar.
I
He
want
said he was
lemon.
hungry.
Yeah, you
No,
had
I
a
want
lemon.
Lemon.
Okay, well, can I actually have a lemon this time? I want to see if I can turn into metal.
Nobody else wanted
Had
how
the
this
pinky
works.
promise.
He turned into
Yeah.
a torch last time.
Cassius will offer his tiny pinky.
Pinky promise. If you break it, bad things happen.
Pinky promise.
The pact has been sealed.
Pact has been sealed.
He gets a lemon candy.
But then again, I owe my pact to a different patron. I feed it to Mango.
Motherfucker!
I'm kidding. I eat it.
Does anyone else want a candy?
I want candy again.
You had two candy.
I want candy.
I don't know
Make
why
it 3.
I don't know why I like to think Mango's tolerance is just really low. It's not that sour.
No, it's very sour. You guys have tried these candies before.
I just had the worst idea ever.
Give
Take
me
a-
mango strawberry candy.
I had an intrusive thought. Handful of lemon candy. Feed them all to
No!
Mango.
I had
So
a,
rolling that Raylan.
I had a different thought. What if you start mixing candies, like lemon and strawberry or some shit?
Lemon strawberry lemonade candy.
Also, Kel,
Could be
we on
fun.
we on the same wavelength. Feed Mango a handful of lemon candy, chunk it like a grenade at Rayla.
I want candy.
You
Sounds like you're eating. It sounds like you're eating candy.
Candy, please.
You had 3. I just gave you a strawberry one. No more candy.
Candy.
But-
It's what's for dinner.
Because you said I want strawberry lemonade. I don't know what that is, but I want it.
We don't have strawberry lemonade.
It's when you put strawberry and lemon together.
Don't worry, Mango. The next
You
time
already
get
had strawberry
somewhere-
and lemonade.
The next time I take you somewhere where we can get fruit, I'll make you strawberry.
Yay!
Nobody else writing down all the things. Though, because I swear he started launching fire last time he ate one of those.
He turned yellow.
Honestly, August, I'm gonna be real with you. Of everything that's going on right now, I think this is the least of our concerns.
Mango can shoot fire?
I don't get magic.
Neither do I, but
I'm not fire.
sometimes
I'm
it's best
mango.
just not ask questions.
Yeah, you
I'm
are,
not
buddy.
fire, I'm mango.
And I pet mango.
Okay,
Or
so
sorry, I
funny,
take off a mango.
August, if I'm gonna be so honest with you, I use magic. I barely understand it.
Well,
I just use it.
That done make me feel a lot better.
There's no. It's not that hard to understand magic. It's really not.
yeah, like you just grab whatever you got in your hand, you go whoosh, and it goes whee,
No.
and then you
No.
throw fire.
No. No.
So
I can hear the rage in Cecil.
does something
I now
happen
understand
if-
magic.
So does something happen if you two eat something different?
I don't know.
I mean,
No.
I mean, this lemon candy's like it's sour, but like I don't know, it's not making me metal.
I had a lemon candy and it didn't do anything to me. I think it's a leaping frog thing. Not leaping
What?
frog, Mega. And I am also running on the I'm also running on the low sleep.
Hebby's gonna open and outstretch her hand. I wish to try one.
A candy or a lemon candy?
Lemon.
Oh no.
I will give Heavy the lemon candy.
Wait, oh
I'm actually
no.
running low on these things.
Here we
Good.
Need to go back to Kalume. You gotta
Ah,
pick up
shit.
more.
We gotta restock
What's
on
going
ammunition.
now?
Mm-hmm.
So Heavy, the world of TERROS has not adventured too much into artificial flavors.
Right.
But the sweets makers of the city of Kalume have managed to sort of create a very volatile flavor. It's lemon.
Mm.
It is the most sour thing you have ever experienced. Even if you've had a lemon, this isn't like lemon 2. This is the sequel.
Oh.
It's like they
Lemon 2.
This is
Lemon
lemon 2.
Boogaloo.
There's no like FDA or something regulating these things. If you eat too many of these, it will burn your tongue. It's very fucking sour.
I'm pulling out a
Exciting.
strawberry candy just in preparation for her to have something better.
So yeah, these lemon candies, I suppose you could call them experimental even.
I love experimentations.
Yeah, so when you pop it into your mouth, ow.
Hmm. Oh.
It's not good, is it?
Why does it hurt?
I don't know. You want a strawberry one to make it so it feels better?
I think the answer to that should be yes, Heavy.
I don't know why Heavy's reaction immediately made me think about. Y'all remember the video where the mom gave her baby wasabi?
What's that?
Help me.
Help me.
I give her a strawberry candy.
Help.
Mm-hmm.
It does help a little bit. It's not. It doesn't soothe so much as distract. From the pain.
Well, that was an interesting experience that I now have shared with all of you. I'm going to continue meditating, and silence gives me strength.
Fair enough.
Sorry, Abby.
Hebby will remember this.
Welcome to the Lemon Club.
Oh shit, not the Telltale game shit.
Uh,
Or is this gonna be like, you know what? Baby Frog, can I have a candy? Not lemon. Do you have another one of those blue candies?
The blue one? I have so many of those.
I would like to try one.
I will give Arza a blue raspberry.
I want one.
Which one would you like?
I want another one. Give it to me. I want that one.
Is this mango?
Yeah.
Bingo!
Yeah.
You had 3.
But what if, you see he frowns a little bit. What if more than 3? He doesn't know what 4 is.
But okay.
Bingo. If you eat more, you're gonna turn into a candy and then someone's gonna eat you.
I know. But I want it.
What if
When we wake up, we can give you another one.
Okay.
what if I give Mango my candy?
What candy did you have, by chance?
The one where I lied at leaving Frog to get a piece of candy from him. To feed to Mango.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it!
Chat wants more
Aw,
lemon
dang it!
candies.
Aw, dang
More.
Tell you what, chat, 1 gift sub, and I will ask for lemon candy to give it to Mango.
Oh my fucking god!
Anyways, RJ tries
Mild
some
bluey.
blue raspberry candy. How good is it, Cal?
It's pretty good, actually. Again, it's an artificial flavor, so it's a little bit weird and a little bit too intense. Not as bad as lemon candy, though. It definitely is unnatural and very weird. God damn it. Thank you, Roxy. It's a very unnatural flavor, especially to you who are very used to natural flavors. So it's... You have an instinctive gut reaction that, this is wrong. And then you sit with it for a minute and, yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's pretty alright.
This is such an odd flavor. I don't dislike it, but
It's
I
good,
wonder
right?
if it's good. Can this be made into an actual plant? I'm
The
so curious.
Candy?
A plant?
I don't think there's candy plants.
Arzai now has the want to see if he can make actual blue raspberries.
What if there was a candy plant?
Oh, I want a candy plant.
Probably in the Feywild.
Wait, those are where the evil trees are, aren't there?
We should go capture some fae and make a candy plant.
We should not do that. That seems like a bad idea.
I'm hearing
Maybe
ignite the
Shenzi knows
Feywilds
about
then.
it.
Oh, I wonder how Shinzi's doing.
Probably better than us.
Probably.
hope.
He's probably got a garden with blue raspberries right now.
Mako, do you want to say hi to Shenzi? I'll give you candy.
Okay.
Go say hi to Shenzi for us. Tell him that we all said hello.
And then just, whoop, he's gone.
There you go. Any second now, he'll come back.
Wasn't he gone for like 3 days last time?
Any second now.
We might be waiting for a bit.
Seconds take a lot longer than I remember.
1001, 1002.
August is looking
It's already
for a
been
plot
1,000
in the right-
seconds?
94.
4 years have passed. No sign of return.
August is just awkwardly looking around the room for a clock.
Jump
I'm
cut to
starting
Mango
to
and
think
Shenzi
that-
happen.
Mango boy left us.
Jump cut. Shenzi took Mango to Six Flags over TERROS.
Fucking vacation montage.
Yeah, vacation montage.
That'd be Mango. I want to go back to Six Flags.
It is currently Amo 15th, year 1785. There's still no sign of Mango.
A
Oh.
changeling manifested beard.
No, after, like, say 5 minutes, Mango would reappear.
Oh, there you go. It was just a very long second.
Hi!
The old man beard goes back into my face.
Candy,
So how is
please.
Shenzi? Okay. Which one do you want?
I don't know.
Getting my die.
Lemon.
I swear to fuck, if I get 6,
I
I'm
forgot.
getting mad.
The voices in
Alright,
my head
chat.
said the Lello one. I don't know what that
Start
means.
manifesting lemon.
The level 1 means
I
lemon.
give Mango a lemon candy.
Yes.
Everybody take cover.
Alright, give me that roll.
This is going awful.
No
I love it.
character incoming.
This is payback for when you played a wild magic sorcerer. I'm enjoying
Look, that was
this.
fun.
This is fun for me.
This is fun.
I'm enjoying this
Ourselves.
chaos.
You know, today,
We're
last
all
night when I was
crossfire.
finishing doing prep, I was so worried that we weren't, I wasn't gonna have enough stuff. And then this happened.
And then this this happen?
How did this happen?
You put a
Okay.
bunch of goofs in a VC. Goofs are being made.
I know. I like it. Thank
Yeah.
you.
So based off of what I know with these dice, I'm pretty sure this is a 91.
What does 91 mean?
That's not funny. God damn it. Why are they never funny?
Can we know what it was?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm still gonna roll it.
Mango gets 100 temporary HP.
If Mango dies in the next minute, he will immediately come back to life as if by the reincarnate spell.
My
Alright.
Going to
goodness.
combat.
All right. Well, none of us are gonna see the joke or punchline to that.
Yeah, Mango has his candy and just doesn't look like anything happens. Just
I guess
Well,
it was a
that's-
stud.
nothing happens.
Okay, no explosions.
See, August, it's fine. It doesn't happen every time.
It's a little
I
disappointing, if
don't-
anything.
I don't know what's more terrifying, the fact that we're worried about something happening, or the fact that nothing is happening.
Maybe it's like a delayed blast kind of thing.
Maybe
I'm walking away.
maybe something changed outside the room.
Oh, what's that? I think I smell wine outside. I think Mango has teleported us to the wine dimension.
August
There's a
immediately,
light dimension?
August immediately runs to the door.
Gullible is also written on the ceiling.
He opens the door, slams it, infernal swearing.
August,
Me
I
who
know it's
knows
concerning,
everything
but
outside.
calm down.
What? It could have happened.
We probably would have
It
noticed.
certainly could have.
Listen, August. Glenn's just gonna put a hand on their shoulder. We're stuck in the bad end of the loop right now, okay?
There are glowing trees outside that make people panic out of their brains, and we're planning on killing a genocidal angel. I would not have been amazed if feeding the flying rabbit a lemon candy would send us somewhere nice.
You were hoping for the wine dimension.
Somewhere nice.
I don't like wine though.
We were in
Not
hell,
nice.
like, not that long ago.
That wasn't that
Yeah.
bad.
It wasn't that
Honest-
bad.
Yeah, it was a
It
little
wasn't.
hot.
It
For
wasn't that
yourselves.
bad. But until I joined this team and left Everfield, the most I was doing was killing people.
I don't think that's something you should admit out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't say that one out loud.
I'm an assassin.
And a human
Okay.
trafficker.
And
And it has the straps.
I'm just an assassin.
Nope.
Apparently, you also don't discriminate against children either.
Yeah. We didn't finish that conversation earlier.
Yeah,
I'm going
August,
to bed. Good night.
What's this about you being an equal opportunity assassin?
That's a good idea. I'm going to bed.
Glenn, that's not funny.
No.
Well,
August slams into the nearest bed.
the party is devolving into chaos.
Yep.
Evolving, you say that like we weren't already there.
Like,
Make it
sometimes
has
you
had
have your shit together.
4 fucking candies. He going bed.
He's
got that
having a
sugar
sugar
high.
crash.
He's just kind of bouncing in place.
August does not want to confront the consequences of his actions and is also going to bed.
He's gonna have to eventually.
Mako
fine.
has an idle animation now.
If I just
Oh no.
fighting game animation.
Oh my god.
Mortal Mango.
Yes, my
Okay.
child.
All right, we have things to we have things to do. So, is there anything anyone else wants to do before Beb?
Yes, please. Can I attune to my thing? Because I didn't get to do that earlier. I
Yes.
was meditating.
You absolutely can. That can be part of your long rest because you only need to rest for 4 hours.
Fantastic. Thank you.
So yeah, feel free to just tick that off.
I am taking my ass's chaps to bed.
You're gonna go to sleep in your assless chaps?
Yeah.
Alright.
There's pajamas.
I just want to. I just looked over at stream and I noticed the cursed fact. Fuck.
Do you
When-
care to explain?
Please explain.
Please read it to me, because I have to watch it on 160p, so I can't read shit.
Glenn drinks mayonnaise.
Glenn drinks mayonnaise.
Well, Glenn likes to.
Story.
And he's good. Out of
Yeah,
character,
but like-
you know, you get a hard-boiled egg, obviously no shell, and you put some mayonnaise on it, and you take a bite. It's like having 2 eggs at once.
Rapid typing.
Mayonnaise.
Taking notes.
Write that down. Write that down.
Save time in the
down.
morning.
I am sobbing.
Hey, Cassius, you got any of that mayonnaise?
Yeah. Regrettably.
I'm just gonna sit there and like Winnie the
I-
Pooh the container.
Hey, hold
Eat it
on,
by the
hold
handful.
on. Wait. Can I spend wait, how many eggs does it take to make mayonnaise? Because I can make my own.
1 egg and 1 cooking oil. I
5
just want to
minutes.
read this out to you guys. The recipe is 1 egg and 1 cooking oil. Cooking time 5 minutes. Creates 2 mayo. No special buff for consuming on its own. That's gross. I wrote that.
Just yummy.
I will spend 5 minutes making with using 1 egg and 1 cooking oil. And I will make Glenn her own
Their own.
their own vat of mayonnaise. For
Glenn is
them to Winnie
gonna-
the Pooh.
Glenn is gonna very happily take that. There's a window in the room, right?
Yeah.
An openable window.
Out into the main cavern. You guys are underground.
And that's fine. I just need a window.
Okay.
Glenn's gonna take the mayo and just like do the golem crawl up the side of the wall, sit on the roof, devouring the mayonnaise.
You're just gonna eat it
Private mayo time.
I need this, okay?
Or is they just staring out the window like they just crawled out of? Like, what the fuck?
This is our party.
By God.
I'm so sorry, Stella. I'm so fucking sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I'm having fun.
Because no, Stella, here's the thing. Every single one of these fuckers apologizes for everything.
I'm Canadian. I have an excuse.
I haven't apologized. I was just making a statement. This is our
Yeah.
party.
This is our party. I'd like to think it's goofy, but
I
They are
apologize
goofy and they are
because I-
goofers.
I now
It has to
actively
be
refuse
reduced
to
because it's on
apologize
Twitter.
after being called out.
Good.
Anyways,
Good boy.
remind me. I need a refresher. What are the room layouts again? Completely forgot after everything.
There's plenty of rooms. Each of the rooms in the dorms are like mini apartments. So each apartment has 2 different beds in it. So you guys can take as many rooms as you want, as many beds as you need, because there's plenty of them. Because the people who once lived there are probably dead.
Oh, fun.
Hmm.
I'm gonna be so real with you. I had this headcanon that all 8 of us were piled in like a little 9x9.
Oh, you guys all were. You were chilling in one room, but to sleep, you was presumably you'll spread apart.
Yeah, no, Leaping Frog is leaving with his favorite fighting game character, Mango.
Boing 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 boing.
He's even doing it as I'm carrying him. I don't know how he's doing it.
Mango just moving at 16 FPS.
Fucking schmoovin'.
And Arthur's just like, okay, I think I've had enough for one day, night. I don't know anymore.
Lifetime.
Yeah. Wait a minute, how do I hear you? You're... Cue pan over to the window. Glenn's head's just peeking down from the top.
Yeah, just from the top.
Mayo.
Not even
Covered in
once,
mayo.
You can just, yeah, you can just see like a little mayo just drip from their halo.
Dripping. Ooh.
Ew.
Oh man.
Arthur just looks at her like, hey, you know what? No, walks out of the room.
Good answer. And then Glenn kind of just goes back to there. If you just hear,
Oh,
What the fuck was that noise?
I hate that.
I didn't even hear it. It's fucking too quiet.
oh my
It's too
god,
quiet.
I'm so glad some of you picked up on that.
I got it. I don't know what you say about it.
Am I the only one who didn't hear it?
I think I heard it, but I don't know what it was.
I thought it was like dry heaving.
I thought it was like a pig
No.
squeal.
That was just violently inhaling air through my front teeth.
Uh,
I don't know if I like that.
I know, but if I told you the magic didn't actually work out, right?
It wouldn't have been as fun, huh?
That's what we're here for. Fun.
Okay. Bedtime for all of you. Woe, bed be upon ye. Take a long rest, all of you.
except
Okay, I was
for
about to
Mango.
ask, 'cause you said something about a short rest earlier.
Yeah, the party took a short rest earlier.
Oh. Well, I'm glad we're doing this.
I didn't.
Oh yeah, because
I
you were
didn't
meditating.
take one
Sorry.
earlier.
Yeah.
I didn't take one earlier, but I was a little fucked up.
He's a little
I guess
occupied.
a
Just a little
question
blood.
that I have
What's up?
between the meditation and the sleep, does Heavy have any dreams or otherwise in regards to silence or what we've spoken about previously? A long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Me panicking because I don't have no
TERROS.
idea what you're talking about.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Nah, just quickly DM, message the DM. Might spark the memory.
I fucking forgot. Memory bad.
It's okay. I feel you.
Memory bad.
It's okay.
Though, I feel a little bad for doing this now.
No. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Cassius,
Yes.
my little guy, my little boy,
Hi.
my little dude,
Our little shit stirrer.
the little guy incarnate.
That's me.
You go Beb, right?
I do go bad.
You go Beb. Good job. That's it. Good job. No.
You rested. Good for you.
Yeah, good job. I'm so proud of you.
You got 8 hours last night. I'm so proud of you.
Yay.
Beanie herself manifests in TERROS to praise you.
Yeah, give a little headband. But no, Cassius. As I can hear you typing.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. As you slowly fall asleep, Cassius, curled up tight and still smelling of the water from the lake of stars, you feel a slight twinge in your nose. The smell of salt water has suddenly filled the air around you, and even in your sleep, you rub at your nose as if trying to get rid of the potent scent. It's comforting in a way, having spent so much time at sea in the past, but this feels all-consuming.
What was that?
Breaking bones, apparently.
I'm sorry, that was my neck.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
But this feels all-consuming, as if something is trying to get your attention. Before the scent wakes you, though, you're suddenly falling. Your eyes snap open and you can see the rough surface of the ocean rushing up to meet you. With barely a moment to brace, you impact the water, a cold shock rushing over you and causing your limbs and lungs to falter. In your stupor, you begin to sink. Down, further and further, until the light from the sun is no longer visible, scattering through the water's surface. You're like a rock, helpless as the ocean engulfs you, until nothing but darkness fills your vision. And then, only when you're in complete blackness, do you see a single, soft, green light below you. Suddenly, your limbs no longer feel heavy. You feel at one with the waves again, no longer a stranger in their dark embrace. But something about that light beckons you on a deep, primal level that you don't quite understand. Your life, your love, your friends are back up at the surface, but that glow, steady and pure, shining in the darkness. There's a twisting in your gut that longs to go towards it. What do you want to do, Cassius?
I'm gonna approach the light.
As you get your wits about you, beginning to swim once again, naturally, as if you had always been, as if you had spent your entire life underwater. You go deeper, reaching your hand out towards that light, and you feel something else reaching up towards you. A cold, slimy tentacle, dotted with suckers, reaches up and wraps itself around your hand. It slithers between each of your fingers, then wraps around your palm, your wrist, your arm, until another tentacle appears from the deep to join it, wrapping around your neck. It does not squeeze. You feel no strain or overt tightness. It's simply close, and pulling you rapidly towards the light. Would you like to resist at all?
No.
As you're being pulled deeper and deeper, closer to the light source, suddenly, you blink, and you're at home. You're in your childhood bedroom. It's small, but the little circular window gives you a perfect view of the ocean in the distance. However, sitting on your bed, cross-legged with their back to the wall, is a child. They wear no clothes, their spotted skin a smattering of pale teal colors. Messy, soaking wet hair clings to their face and shoulders, and you can see fins sticking out along their arms and legs, and webs between their fingers and toes. A single, antennae-like appendage sticks out from the top of their head, at the end of which a soft green bulb hangs, swaying slightly in an invisible current. You can't see their eyes, but their mouth opens as they speak, revealing rows upon rows of needle-like teeth. You're mine?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that one more time?
You're mine?
In an almost equally confused tone, he's just gonna turn his head. I mean, not turn his head. Tilt his head. I'm yours.
The child looks confused for a moment, clearly not expecting their question to be answered with a question. They tilt their head, almost echoing, copying the way you move, though it's a little bit uncanny. It's moving at a weird angle, as if this thing does not know how to be human. Whoever the fuck is typing, I can hear you.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't me this time, I promise.
Type.
But Cassius will without like breaking the eye contact, because like you said, the wet matted hair was like obscuring their actual eyes, right? Without breaking the eye contact from where the child's eyes would be, Cassius will kind of like slowly reach his hand up, not like upwards towards the anglerfish lure, is what I'm assuming you were describing, and kind of just gently tap on the glowing bit.
The child sitting on your bed kind of recoils a bit, not expecting the gesture. And their hand comes up and they grab your wrist. No. No.
Sorry, I was more curious. My apologies. Are you the one who's been speaking to me in my head?
You're mine.
I'm yours.
I want.
What do you want?
You see it, the way their lower lip almost trembling as if they're about to suddenly start crying. They're trying to find the words, but this language, the one that you understand, is alien on their tongue. And after a moment, instead of speaking, you just feel this terrible, all-consuming hunger in the pit of your stomach.
Oh. You want to eat?
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to eat? I'm sure I could satisfy your palate with something.
Everything.
Oh. 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 Sorry. Everything? I'm talking.
A moment passes as you try and figure out what the fuck does that mean.
What the heck?
And then you start to get these pictures in your head. These shining monuments in the deep. Like a stepped pyramid. The giant spear through the top. Far larger than any living being should be able to wield and move. One of them is... You get the feeling of warmth. Warm, tropical oceans that feel familiar to you. The color of the water. A beautiful teal. The next, you feel a harsh coldness wash over you. Looking up, you see ice dotted along the surface. And cutting through the waves is a giant ship. And from your perspective down below the water, that ship has giant gnashing teeth that seems to be filtering food from the water as it goes by. And the last one, everything feels hot. It's not humid, it's not pleasant like the heat of the coast that you're used to, but it's swelteringly, blisteringly dry. And at each one of these locations, you see those monuments. those giant spears, bigger than should anything could reasonably even hope to construct. And then a moment later, you're back in your room. That child looking at you expectantly.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't understand. Is what you want to eat in these places?
No.
What can I find there then?
Me.
You?
Mm-hmm.
But you're sitting so close to me.
It's all pretend.
I see. Well, I do have quite a large obstacle in my way right now, but I'd be more than happy to try to find you something to eat until he's gone, if you're willing to help me there before I can give you a proper meal.
Maybe.
The others, they mentioned holding him off until somebody can put him back where he came from, but he's already done so much bad, so much damage to so many people. Is that even a fate that is deserving of what he's done?
He's hurting.
What can I do to ease that hurt?
The child pauses for a moment. And then your vision is once again filled with an otherworldly place. You are inside some kind of building. A massive building. One sized for what you know is a creature like Raylith. You saw him before, you saw how tall he is, his true size. And yet you feel tiny as you look up at the columns, these blazing white pillars and walls and floors. There is nothing else there besides the white perfection. And you find yourself, without even realizing what you're doing, you're looking up and up and up until you see a council of 7 other angels. None that you recognize. Not that you know many angels, but you do not see the angel you know as Temperance there. You do not see the angel you know as Diligence there. But in the center, you find your eyes focused on that angel in particular. You get this feeling in the pit of your stomach that you knew them at one point, though you know logically that's not true. You feel this fear that isn't yours as this angel mouths words that you cannot hear. You find yourself collapsing to your knees suddenly as people grab your arms. You look to your left and right and you see more angels pinning you down in place as that single one that seems to have decreed a fate of some kind as they approach you with a giant golden blade. You blink, and the next thing you know is you feel a searing pain across your face as you lose vision in one eye. Blood pouring down your face, staining your clothes. Wait, those aren't your clothes, though. This white shirt is not yours. This skin far too pale to be the sun-kissed tones that you have acquired through your years of sailing. You feel waves of regret and agony and longing for someone that you only know by one name, Father. As this pain begins to overwhelm you, this pain that is not yours, it's so big, it feels like it can't possibly fit in your head. You're back in front of the child again.
As soon as Cassius sees the child, he's just gonna kind of look back down at his hands, at his shirt, feel up at his face, almost in a minor panic. And then when he feels nothing, and when he sees his skin back to normal, and he sees his shirt, and his little raincoat, he'll settle down once more. So, Raylith was cast away by his father, it seems. That is what you meant to tell me, right?
What's a father?
Cassius will kind of like open his mouth almost to instinctively speak, and then he'll think back to his own father, and he'll kind of he'll close his mouth for a moment, almost like he's thinking. You could say a creator in a way. Someone who is responsible for your existence, even if they do not linger afterwards.
The angel's father. You know them.
I do?
You met them. I watched you.
While I was in the Infernal Cities.
The glass shattered and broke and spilled everywhere. Such a waste.
Hi, sorry. Could I roll a history check to see what he's referring to?
Yeah, 100%. Go for it.
Because I don't want to assume it's what I think it is, but I get a +3 if we win these. You know what? You're getting my Arizona dice.
Wee wee.
Okay. Wee. I think that is a 17.
Well, you were at Akali's birthday party. You spoke to all manners of demons and angels there. There was one demon, one massive demon, bigger than anything you've ever seen before. And as you think back on it, you remember that demon when you brought up Raylith, the glass shattering in their hands the moment that you said his name. Lucifer.
Mm-hmm. Did I... Did I make a mistake by bringing Lucifer's attention to Raylith?
I don't know. Lots of things happen. Sometimes they're right. Sometimes they're wrong. But nobody can ever agree which one it is.
Well, can you tell me or show me anything of what's to come?
No.
No.
I don't know the future. But I'll be there. Watching. Forever.
Forever. I see. Can you... Oh! And like, almost like a visible exclamation point appearing above his head. My sister. The one that you made better. Is she... Are all of them alright? Are they doing okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's really...
I'll keep them safe. As long as you do what I want.
Well, I hope I haven't faltered so far.
I'm hungry.
I know. And on our way to Raylith, hopefully we'll find something for you, but to tide you over until then. And while I'm sitting here on the bed, do I have any of my stuff with me, or like no?
No. It's just your
No.
clothes.
Just my clothes. Okay. So no baggies, no, or nothing. Okay. I did blow that that giant lobster monster to shreds on the way here.
For a moment, those images of those three monuments in those three different places flash through your head again. Before, again, you're on the bed with the child. As you sit there, the shadows in the corner behind them almost seem to grow, start to writhe into these huge black inky tentacles, almost seeming to break how space works. Your room is tiny, but the more that these shadows grow, the more these tentacles grow, the bigger your room feels, the smaller you feel. Until essentially you're sitting beside this small child, the both of you enveloped in this inky black darkness. And as you look over, the only thing illuminating the two of you being that little angler fish lure, still swaying in invisible tides. The child just says, "Hurry." And then suddenly you awaken again, in that bed, in the grotto.
Checking my pants for a little bit of pee.
You're not allowed to say that you're not a good DM.
Check the bed sheets.
Checking the
What
bed
do you
sheets.
mean, Tartar?
No, no.
Holy fuck.
No, I'm not fucking hearing that.
I guess I'm guessing like Cassius is just awakened in the bed.
Yeah, you just kind of jolt awake, eyes open, staring at the ceiling. And you are drenched.
in pee.
Salt water.
Roll for pissed yourself.
Everyone point and laugh. Kathy's pissed to bed.
No, you are. It's as if you
Absolutely
just.
sopping.
It's as if you just surfaced from being tossed overboard. You're
So like it's in my eyes and everything.
It's everywhere.
Uh,
Like the bed's a little soggy.
wiping the water from my face, like almost like a tiny splash onto the bed and the rest of my clothes. Just slicking his hair back a little bit so it doesn't keep getting in his eyes. Yeah. And then, if I look around, what's going on with everybody else?
Well, that depends. Who did you bunk with?
I think August.
Yeah,
It's the
do I
normal
hear-
arrangement.
Do I hear the fucking sopping wet halfling slapping across the room?
No,
Yeah,
but-
sure. Yeah, we'll say everybody got their own bed because there's plenty of beds to go around, so the gnomes didn't have to cuddle with anybody. So you were rooming with August. It's just the two of you in the room, and yeah, you're just sopping wet. Just the wet slapping noise every time you move. Yes,
I think-
thank you.
Exactly.
I think at a certain point, I don't even know if Cassius would see it. I think at a certain point, if August woke up to this, he'd just like poker face stare, slowly get up to like a sitting position on the side of his bed, and just you you had a lot to drink last night.
I wet everything.
I could see that. That's water, yeah.
Yo,
Please,
What?
like,
I'll have you know I'm a grown man. I don't pee the bed.
yeah, I've seen a lot of grown people too. I've seen people who sweat in their sleep. I've never seen anyone fucking soak it. What did you? Your bed is dripping. Did you fucking go diving?
You could say that.
What, you're a fucking sleep swimmer?
No, I was sitting on the bed. It's not important. Do you have a pen and paper I could borrow?
Do I have something I could give him to dry himself off?
No, not to dry off. Well, I mean, if you want to give me something to dry off, but that's not what I asked for.
What's in your inventory, man?
Let me I could. I guess I got a spare shirt. I got a spare shirt. I'll just toss that out of it. Just no, but fucking. I feel like you need this more than I do.
Just like muffled under the shirt. No. And just turn around, even though August is still looking, he'll get naked, and he'll put the shirt on.
It's like a
You
dress
almost
on
using
you.
like the. I'm sorry.
It's like a dress on you.
Pull the front of the collar up and just scritchy, just dry my hair off. Oh wait. I have a pen and paper. And Cassie's gonna walk over to the foot of the bed and get his stuff. And he's gonna rummage through his little satchel, his little baggie, for the for like letters he writes. And he'll draw the monuments that he saw.
Okay.
That the child showed him. And you said like there were 3 identical monuments, just in different areas.
Yes.
Okay, so he's gonna draw one, and he's basically gonna make some super simplified description of it, like 1 hot, dry, 1 cold monster boat, and 1 tropical familiar ? And he'll kind of fold that up neatly and put that in with his stuff.
Okay, sure.
And then he's gonna like, assuming August is still awake and looking at him, he's just gonna kind of like look at the bed, sopping wet, dripping water onto the floor, and look at August's bed, dry as bone. August.
August has never been more fucking confused in his existence. But yeah, at this point he's still just staring like, yeah.
Can I sleep with you tonight?
When you dry off,
I am dry.
What
Ish.
What the fuck was that?
What do you mean?
You. I wake up to you slapping around like a wet fish on land. Your bed looks like it's been dunked in the lake we just walked across, and so do you. You dry yourself off and you write a letter.
Well, no, I drew something. Here, I can show you. And like he'll go retrieve it, and he'll crawl up into the bed with August, almost like not cuddling up against him, but like sitting close enough to where if he unfolds the paper, August can see the stuff. Scooting in, and he's like, "Well, you see, when I was asleep, my and he'll kind of like jostle words around in his head a minute. An old friend showed me these monuments and said that they'll be that they're there, that they're here." And he'll like point to the monuments. And there are a few of them in different places, and I need to find them. That's what they told me.
So, okay, what happens when we find these?
Well, in this scenario, I would assume I would find my friend.
Yeah, okay. I feel like we might need to figure out who your friend is before we go meeting with any other unknown beings.
Well, I know who they are, kind of. I don't. I should have asked for a name. And he'll like pinch the bridge of his nose real hard.
So you know this person and you don't know their name.
Well, I only recently started seeing them. But they did me a favor way long ago. And now I have to do them a favor. Or my sister gets sick again.
Are you? Is this like another syndicate thing? Are you like working underground and you just don't want to talk about it? Like what?
Well, you could say
What do you
I'm,
mean your sister gets sick?
you could say I'm working underwater, but
Yeah, I can see that, and I gesture at the fucking soaking wet bed.
well, no, I'm a warlock. I um 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 and he'll like kind of stumble on his words for a second. A big old powerful guy does something for me. I in service to them. You know, it's the whole thing. Rosie has spelled out for me. I kind of owe them something.
Oh, okay.
And
I
I
get-
would like to say I'm doing things for a friend as opposed to being in debt. But if I don't fulfill my end of it, the illness that almost took my sister will presumably come back.
So you just do whatever he tells you, or he kills your sister.
And you make it sound a lot worse than it is. It's more, if I don't do what he says, he'll stop keeping her alive, in a way. She was already really, really sick before they started helping.
I guess I'm just trying to understand. What is it? What is this the first time it's asking you for something? What is it?
Well, this is the first time it's asking me to go to these places, but normally it's some form of well, you see, I get hungry a lot.
August's eyes widen a little bit further.
You know, and then, you know, if you're hungry, you gotta eat. And, you know, yeah, he'll kind of like roll his hands over one another, hoping August connects the dots.
Is that why you're always cooking?
You could say that. But also, it's to help you guys. And me. Well, I'm out here. Before I met you guys, I was out here on my own. And, you know, the boy's got to eat. And the boy doesn't eat on his own. He has to cook. And it's I don't think it's the hunger that you're thinking of. But
Would it be a good time to roll insight to like get an idea of just how much he's actually holding it back?
Sure. You can roll insight, Cassius, off screen. I want you to either roll insight or persuasion. DM me which one it is and the results.
Oh? That is actually a fucking horrible roll.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Mm.
August, as far as you can tell, Cassius seems to be being truthful. It doesn't seem like he's holding back, more of that he's maybe never really talked about this before.
I hesitantly at first, but I put a hand on his shoulder, I'm open to listen. And what does hungry mean?
So after August puts his hand on Cassius's shoulder, he'll kind of like pull like the front of the shirt to cover his peanuts, and he'll kind of like scoot a little bit to face August and like cross his legs. And he'll kind of like gesture like almost like to back up a little bit, but like just to like like wait. And then he's just gonna speak. If I tell you, you have to promise not to tell anybody. Because I already think I weirded 10 of the last that I started. But
We'll see where it goes. Because now you're making me a little nervous.
well, you gotta promise me. I'm not gonna tell you if you don't promise.
I promise I'll let you tell when it needs to be told.
Huh?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay. Okay, so and he'll kind of just trail he'll kind of like fidget to himself a minute. So when I get, and then he'll like air quotes when I get hungry, it's more how do I say it? It's more of a hunger for violence, for death in a way. And so normally I'll go hunting, like, if that makes sense. Like fishing, it's okay, but it doesn't satiate it the way that normal hunting would, if that makes sense.
So you need to kill something.
To put it simply, yes. And by the sounds of it, I'm going to get hungry again very soon. And he'll kind of like hold his hands up, almost like Chris Pratt in the Jurassic World, just to holding back the Velociraptors. And before you judge, and he'll kind of like cross his fingers. Hey, everyone here that we travel with, it will be safe. It's not like that. It's not like that. But I will need to kill soon.
I feel like it's common knowledge I've put my fair share of lives down at this point.
But I don't know. It's not.
I'm not comparing it to you. I'm more saying, can you guarantee we won't have to put you down?
Well,
are you going to come after one of us, is what I'm saying?
No, I said all of you are safe.
Right.
I don't think it's targeted. I don't think I have, like, that. Well, I don't think the hunger pains tell me, Like, and he'll kind of like shadow puppet his hands. Oh, kill August. Like, they don't do that.
I more mean if you go too long without killing something, am I gonna have to do something?
Well, I hope not. I've never gotten to
Oh,
the point where I need to be put down like some rabid animal, so let's
well,
hope not.
you're kind of building this up like it's something that needs to happen, or something bad happens.
If it does not happen, my sister dies, like you said. So,
Okay.
more in the sense of who am I willing to let go? And he'll kind of like weigh his hands like a scale, if that makes sense. And
So someone dies to keep her alive.
yes,
Okay.
it's almost like if you could, would you flip a switch that kills a random person and you get money? It's like that.
Can we kill an animal?
Yeah,
Because if that's the case, I'll go with you.
I normally kill deer. I haven't killed a person to satiate it yet. So
Okay.
the last time it happened, I had killed a deer in the woods, and you know, the larger the animal, the longer it staves it off by. And by the looks of it, that giant crab thing wasn't enough. So I'm thinking it needs to be something that bleeds, if that makes sense.
And there's the other concern.
Like, you're making this sound like it's really bad.
He makes like a face.
Hey, points a finger at August's fucking head. Don't judge me.
I'm more worried.
Aren't we all? But it's not going to be a thing where I have to choose between you and my baby sister. Because, well, you know, kind of like, what's the word? He'll just kind of like stem his fingers around a bit, like, you know, like play with his fingers. We aren't alone in the city, and he'll kind of like bring like a balled fist up to like cover his mouth after, just maintaining eye contact.
Oh. Well, if you feel like it's not gonna be an issue, we're both dealing with needing to kill something. Granted, it looks like you're on more of a time limit than I am, but... And he'll gesture at the eye on his hand. I mean, we both got something to deal with. As long as it's not innocence, I'm willing to help you with your curse.
Cassius is going to slowly reach his hand from his mouth, slowly transitioning from a clenched fist to like a pointed finger. Just kind of tap the eye on the back of August's hand. I remember as well. Oh my god. Do you remember that really big guy we met in the Infernal Cities, Lucifer? The devil.
From the Bible?
It's
From the
Beanie.
Bible.
No,
It's
devil.
me, Chad. A devil.
There's so many memes this session.
Kind of hard to forget that fucking behemoth, but yeah.
He was Rayla's dad. Well, he is Rayla's dad.
So there's like a like full hand over his face. He would be pinching the bridge of his nose, but fucking at this point, I am so out of my pay grade. But you know,
It's
so
also not at all. It's also not at all the full piece of information that he has.
so I'm carrying death in a weapon that I thought was just a gun for years. We're on our way to kill Vengeance, who is the son of Lucifer.
Yes, and Vengeance is not happy that his dad cast him out of the
Now,
cast him out of his seat.
did your dream say anything about a multiple building tall, very angry father coming after us if we manage to kill Vengeance?
No, they said I can't see the future. So
Cassius, just a small note. The figure that you saw during that angelic scene was not Lucifer.
Oh.
It was someone else.
Oh.
It was an angel.
Okay. Well,
Do we want to continue with that
I was
information?
under the no, that's okay. That's how Cassius got it. From what the child said, he mentioned Lucifer after.
So this conversation still happened?
Fuck it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. August is running with it.
Yeah, just run with it.
I'm running with it.
But thank you for that side note.
No
now
problem.
I know that out of character, I am completely wrong on that.
Kimos knows, Cassius does not.
Yeah, Cassius does not.
Cassius, he's not good with faces. Don't worry about it.
He's not good with it.
Cassius, the warlock of misinformation.
Well, technically speaking, he didn't even see his own patron's face either, so I don't know.
He doesn't even know his patron's name.
Yeah, I don't even know my patron's name. Cassius, the social butterfly with no object permanence for people. I guess. But yeah, they I got to see, I think, the Wraith's eyes. They cut his face. I don't know his eye. It was really fucked up what they did.
Huh.
They held him down too. It was weird.
I can't believe I'm saying this, and I might regret it. If you know that, we might have a chance at talking to him.
Are you suggesting that I empathize with the giant genocidal building tall angel and hope he stops genociding people?
You know more about him than I do. I know he wants this, and he pulls out Steel Horse.
Yeah.
And that he's a dick.
Guess he's gonna point down to Steel Horse. We're not giving him the gun.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Are you planning on giving him the gun?
No. I'm planning on killing him with it. I just haven't figured it out how.
But the professor wants to seal him away. Can we kill Raylan?
Well, the weapons we got are supposed to be able to hurt him.
Oh, imagine how much time I could get for killing an angel. In case he's gonna kind of like hold his chin, he's lost in thought.
And by the looks of it, we both benefit. Because I don't like to see anything like that alive, and maybe you could get more time out of it.
Yeah, but how much time is what I'm wondering. Because the deer got me here, and that was... How long were we in the Infernal Cities? Like a week?
I think it's been like 2 weeks.
2 weeks, okay. 2 weeks.
Ish. I don't know. I have to look at the calendar.
So if a deer got me this far, I can only imagine what an angel the size of a mountain. Smaller.
Granted, on the same side of things, I don't know that it's a good idea to feed it that.
Why?
So,
Still hold this chin and thinking.
You've been feeding this thing deer for how long?
Years.
And just to be clear, if you spent most of your life eating bread, and suddenly someone had brought you the greatest cut of steak you've ever had in your entire existence, would you want to go back to bread?
I mean, bread is good. I mean, I see where you're coming from, but...
And this is why I'm concerned about feeding it.
Well, even if we are traveling after this, and we get ambushed by bandits, and I kill the bandits, I'm still feeding them.
And when's it gonna get tired of bandits?
They're not tired of deer. I don't know. They might be a little tired of deer.
So what happens when a deer doesn't do it anymore?
Well, I go for a larger creature? Question mark.
And the larger creature doesn't cut it anymore.
An even larger creature.
You see the issue? Because I do.
Yeah, but you would imagine that once one gets to Angel, humans are safe, or humanoids are safe. Because, like you said, he doesn't want to go back to bread.
Okay.
No.
I'm just saying, think on what I'm telling you.
I mean, go ahead.
You might need to find other ways to keep your sister alive.
Well, like what?
Rosie's magic is all hell. Everything about this whole trip has been magic. I feel like if you keep looking, you'll find something better than whatever you got going on. And
I don't mean to be rude. I appreciate
bringing whole new meanings to wedding beds.
Now, I don't mean to be rude, but the fact that I'm sitting where I am now, I am too deep into it to go back with an alternate solution. You all keep telling me of this Renza fellow who pissed off Akali by, well, you said being just stubborn, and he's in jail now in the Infernal City. What if I say, hey, thanks for the help, I have an alternate solution now, and I stop feeding them, who's to say they're not going to put me in jail at the bottom of the ocean? Or kill me.
All I'm saying is there's got to be other ways. Sure, we can't do anything now, but just think on it. Because if you've been feeding it deer for years, I can't figure how long you got left until it doesn't want deer anymore.
Well, deer is really good. I still have some. Oh, I could make venison.
If he pinches the bridge of his nose any harder this time, he might break it, so I'm just... Right. Maybe we talk to the rest of the team at some point about your dream. Just like you said, I'll leave it up to you when you want to talk about this whole situation.
Well, do you think I should tell everybody?
I think it's important enough to talk about it at some point.
Is that why you bring up the human trafficking?
Well, again, I don't do that. This is generally the first time I've been sent out to find someone. Which you'd think it'd be easier to find a halfling researcher.
Yeah. You'd think. Have you tried Doveport? There's a lot of halflings there.
I love these two so much.
They're just
Fuck it.
fucking goobers.
Complete dumbasses.
Fuck it. I'll hand him my bounty paper.
He'll take it.
Not a lot to work on. But, I mean, I got a name and description, so I figure when we get to Doveport, we can look.
Oh, you put it in chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Is he reading it?
I presume
I am
so.
reading it. Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Hima's here. I'm reading it. Sorry, I don't read at a 5th grade level yet.
Don't
Bro,
worry.
me too.
I see. Remind me where Hearth is again? And he'll hand the bounty note back.
Is that asking me or Beanie?
August. That's in character, buddy.
Okay. Wait, one more time?
I can't tell you how long it's been since I've looked at a map. Where's Hearth again?
It's... Hi, Haven. Do I know?
Yeah, it's where
Awesome.
Rosie's from.
Awesome,
Where
cool.
Doveport is.
Awesome, cool. Because I know, I know Rosie's from Doveport. That's it.
I also know where Hearth is. It's also on the map in front of you.
I know that. I was looking at the map. I was looking at the map, but there isn't a fucking map in front of us. I didn't know if it was fucking. All right.
It's right there.
Actually,
My dear.
if I know where Hearth is,
My dear.
can I roll insight on caches? Because that's weird as fuck. We're talking about Doveport.
I will have you know, Cat.
Insight to discern what?
He's essentially asking me what I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck to compare it to. He's essentially asking me where Paris is in France.
I am going to tell you right now, Cassius has tied for the lowest intelligence score out of the entire party. He's just stupid.
I won't. I won't.
Like, you
No,
can
I
roll
do stu-
insight, but I need to know what you're trying to discern from what he's saying.
I want to know if he knows what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know how to explain. That feels fucky. That feels wrong. Like where's a hearth? It's right next to Doveport. It's in Doveport.
Yeah, I will give you advantage on this, especially since Rosie has openly talked about how she met Cassius in Doveport.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. Rolling with advantage.
Yes, please.
I'm sorry, I didn't know how to describe that better, but like that's off.
Cassius, same thing as before. Just DM it to me. We rolling.
Oh.
That's not what that is, buddy.
That's not what that is.
Has he been saved? Has he saved himself?
Put an extra 1 in front of it. Result in the hundreds.
Oh.
Meets it, beats it.
He got a 22.
What? Oh,
what?
August.
Okay.
Cassius is a little dumb.
Okay.
And you know, based on things Rosie has said in the past, that Cassius is not from Hearth or Doveport. He's from somewhere else.
Mm.
Maybe he's just real bad at geography.
Something's fucking...
Cassius is a fisherman, not an architect.
Something's fucking off. Something's fucking off. Something's fucking off, but okay. August is definitely still gonna give a weird look. But like... Hearth? Doveport is in Hearth.
Oh.
Queasy.
Crazy. Like I said, I haven't seen a map in a while.
Right. Yeah, I'm supposed to be hunting her down. Well, you read the paper. I'm supposed to be hunting her down over dangerous research.
What's dangerous about it?
Not my place to ask. But if it's got her in Kaimos' eyes, I figure it's good enough reason to bring her in.
Who's Kaimos?
I work for him. He's an old friend.
Ah.
Like your old friend, but you know, I know his name.
Yeah, well, you know, when you're dragged to the bottom of the ocean into your own bedroom, you kind of space out a little bit, forget to ask for somebody's name, you know. But Kaimos has never done that to you.
No. No, he hasn't. You
I'm
don't.
sorry. That was rude of me. I'm sorry.
You don't know this girl, do you?
Excuse me?
I feel. DM, can I ask you something?
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm here for.
Okay.
Typing. We whispering.
We whispering.
We whisper in.
Yeah, fuck. Multiple whispers.
Multiple.
We whispering.
Oh, fuck. Multi-track whispering.
Multi-track drifting.
Whisper, whisper, whisper.
I just really needed to make sure.
I'm
But-
also whispering to DM, but mine is more stupid.
I'm happy to receive all your DMs, stupid or not.
I don't know. I've heard you and Rosie talking about a halfling researcher.
So, what exactly are you asking?
I'm asking if you know the girl I've been after for the last couple of weeks.
Out of character. Is August still holding Steel Horse?
I'm gonna say yes. I don't think he ever let it
Like-
go because he was showing it off.
Is he gripping it, or is he just kind of like holding it?
At this point, he's gripping it.
And by it,
I
I
mean,
mean,
my gun.
my penis.
Pants grab.
My penis.
Not peanuts.
my penis. What orientation is he holding Steel Horse in? Just paint me a picture.
Is he about
I
to
guess-
fucking shoot Cassius?
Yeah.
I guess if I had to, if I we're both sitting on the bed, so I'd assume, like, gun on his leg, ready to point it over.
I guess Cassius will kind of like look without breaking like the way his head is faced. Look down at the gun and just gently reaching forward to scoot it to the side.
He pulls the hammer back the second he's reaching over.
Is this
Hypothetically.
seriously how the first PvP goes?
Hypothetically, if I said I do know her, what would your reaction be?
I'd politely ask you to take me to her. Especially considering what she's researching could cost thousands of lives.
And if I didn't know where she was?
He's still got he is like white knuckling this fucking gun at this point. I have a strange feeling you got ways of contacting her.
Well, hypothetically, if I did, and he's just gonna kind of still keep the gun pointed away from himself. And I do not want to take you to her if I knew where she was. What would be the outcome of that?
We'd have to talk with different
Talk
kinds
now?
of words.
Well, we're talking now.
My conversations tend to get a little bit louder.
Well, considering I'm still using my indoor voice, I think you should reciprocate. There are people sleeping nearby.
He takes a deep breath. I'm going to be very careful about my next words because I want to clarify this isn't shooting it. This is how you disarm a revolver, but he'll pull the trigger forwards and push the hammer forwards.
Oh, so just like gently releasing the hammer, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Decreasing tension.
Decrease tension and just as much as I'd like to get this whole thing solved now, we do still have to deal with Raylith.
That's true.
I figure best interests in both hands. We put this on pause until that thing's dead or captured.
And put what on pause? But and whatever could you mean? I've only been speaking in hypothetical this whole time. I don't know who that is.
Do I believe him? Can I say I don't believe him?
You can just straight up not believe him. That's fine. You can roll an
Okay.
insight check. That's also fine. Up to you.
I'll roll an insight check on that again. Fucking
Okay.
player on player rolling. Fuck it.
Guys,
Do
yes, you know what to do. Same
Okay.
thing as before.
Actually,
Can't wait for my party to fucking explode. This is great, guys.
I'm looking for it.
At least one or both people right now are gonna have to make some new characters. That's all I'm saying right now.
Yeah, something's about to happen. Something's gonna happen at some point.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're always like, I wish people would do more romance. We heard you, and instead we're doing violence.
It's fine.
All right,
I have
never
10.
mind. I wanted to check a feature.
Lovers to enemies.
No.
Dude, I am on your ass today. I'm on your ass.
For real. Thought we were friends, for real.
So you're inciting to see if Cassius is lying, correct?
Yes.
Seems truthful to you.
Then yeah, I'll holster Steel Horse and just. Okay. Yeah. I must have been on me.
I will say though, the description does seem familiar. I might have. How do I want to phrase this? I may have seen somebody like that when I was in Doveport. Fuck. Forever ago? Halfling specific, she'd be a little shorter than me. There are a lot of, like I said, there are a lot of halflings in Doveport. That's why I said you should check them out.
About 3'3".
Oh, that's a really specific height. I don't know. I'm about what? I'm about what? 3.5 feet, 4 feet tall, something like that.
I think
don't
you're
know.
3'5".
3'5". Yippee!
You're 3'5". Rosie is 3 foot, so smack in the middle of the two.
While we're rolling, what any rolls are just good to use on players?
What do you mean?
I wanna try to persuade him onto my end. I guess my perspective. I want to try to convince him this is really fucking important.
What are you gonna say to convince me, brother?
Yeah, I think that one's a You gotta just convince. You gotta convince Cassius. I don't think you can roll for that one.
Awesome. Just making sure.
The roles I'm having you guys doing are specifically when one of you may or may not be lying.
Okay. All right. I forgot where the conversation left off. Fuck.
I might have seen her. It's really specific height. I don't know.
Okay. Regardless, after this whole thing's over, I still have to find her. It's either my ass or thousands of them.
Well,
I don't know what the hell she got into, but if it means stopping whatever got into Kaimos' view, I think I'd be okay with being called a human trafficker.
well, you said this was your first human trafficking job. Am I to assume that when you do capture this lady, she'll be alive by the end of it?
Generally, I kill people who got it coming. If I can get her to come with me, all the better.
Yeah, but you know. Putting myself in somebody like that shoes, what would happen to me if you took me?
What?
That what I'm asking is, he's going to point back to the bounty note. It says you're just supposed to bring her. What's going to happen to her?
Probably getting convinced to stop. I doubt he'd have me bring her halfway across TERROS just for the sake of putting her down. Or see to it that the research ends up to people who aren't gonna do whatever they can do with it. Hell if I know what it's about.
I see. Well, let's hope we come across her soon.
I mean, shit, you're referencing the note. Ideally, I bring her back.
Bring her back where?
To Kaimos.
Well, I have words. I do not know how to structure them for you, August.
Why do you care what happens to her?
Well,
You're real invested in a stranger.
well, so are you. Have you ever met her?
It's my job to find her right now.
Well, do you not have empathy for these people in this town that you've never met, seeing them suffer?
That's why we're killing Raylith.
Yes. Because we are empathizing with these people that he's killing, which is kind of why I'm asking to get a bearing on the situation, if that makes sense. Because you said you don't know what her research is about, I don't know the full context. And you're asking me to help you find this woman.
I work in the business of putting people down who I'm ordered to. And I haven't been ordered to kill this woman. I'm bringing her back, which is generally a first for me, as I've stated. But you're really invested in what I do or don't do to this girl.
Well, I was invested in whether or not you are doing or not doing to children, which may or may not be fictitious at all. I'm concerned with these people that you have killed or human trafficked before in the past, but I'll correct it now. You said this is your first time doing the human trafficking, which is still not good, but you know, it's not that this is not the first case of me feeling sorry for somebody in your sights.
So we figure out this girl might be doing something that could do more damage than Raylith is doing right now. And me transporting her from one place to another is still bad to you?
I mean, compared to the Raylith thing, no, but didn't you let out Raylith?
Damn.
Holy fuck, the Uno reverse.
So, what's to say you shouldn't be put down like this girl? Am I not allowed to care for both of you, even though I don't know the entirety of who you both are?
That might
Or
damn well be the plan when I feel like I've done enough.
Well, who's to say we're not all about to be put down like dogs?
Yeah. Yeah, who's to say we aren't?
I would appreciate in the future you point that gun at the people who do not stand beside you.
You know what? That is my fault. I jumped to conclusions too quickly. And I'll give him the like pat on the shoulder and just won't happen again.
Thank you.
But we should probably talk to the rest of the team about your dream.
We should. It might have something that they can decipher that I couldn't.
I'm I'm gonna walk out.
You're gonna walk out?
Middle of the night.
Get I'm gonna you're right. It's the middle of the night. I think I got a spare bedroll. I'll pull that and grab my own corner of the room.
Damn.
You got the bed tonight. Yours is I'll fucking kick it because I'm assuming it's still fucking sopping and just
Oh yeah.
Sploosh.
yeah.
Drip. Drip.
Drip. Squelch.
You can
the
have the bed.
whole time.
You can have the bed. I'll use this. Consider it an apology.
Well, these aren't our beds. Let's hope I don't let this one as well.
Fuck, I hope not. But I'm gonna go to bed and try to act like that didn't happen. He is still very confused about the bed.
Yeah.
And I am going to lay down and turn around and not go to sleep because I don't fucking trust him.
You're not gonna go to sleep tonight?
I'm at least gonna wait until I can hear that Cassius isn't moving anymore.
Okay. Well, Cassius, I presume you're gonna honk shoe?
Yes.
Me.
Honk me.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Snoring loud as fuck, actually.
Anyways, good night.
Okay, so, soon enough, morning comes around, and you all wake up. Cassius, you are now dry. The bed's still damp. Not the one you're on, the other one. It's still damp. It was soaked. But everybody kind of slowly comes to. Rosie's scrungly as per usual. That girl sleeps hard. Yeah. Good morning.
Come on.
Alright, time for my quest to wake up, make sure everyone's awoken, and if they're not, Bunkinator.
Oh, fuck.
It is my job. I shall uphold my job.
Rosie is up. She doesn't look like she wants to be up, but she's she is sitting up.
I'm going to gently poke her cheek to make sure she is awake and aware.
Stop it.
Good morning.
No.
No.
Bad morning.
Why is it bad?
I don't want to be awake.
Good morning.
No. Dad.
It'll be better when we go to bed tonight.
No.
Yeah?
Rosie is going to get up from where she is. She's going to almost sleepwalk over to where 10 is, presuming that 10 is, like, still cross-legged from meditating. She's just gonna sit on her lap. This is her home now.
Ah, she's Mako.
I have my own little mango.
Yep.
Just Rosie.
That is adorable.
I'm staying
10
here
will
forever.
sort of 10 will sort of lean in and give her a hug and then start running her hand through Rosie's hair to try and defluff it.
Thank you.
He's so cute.
I don't like.
I'll go wake other people up.
Yeah, you go do that. I'm just gonna close my eyes.
If you fall asleep, I'll be back. I will know.
Is it... I'll make sure she wakes up when I'm done.
Good. Len!
Glenn's spirit has left their body because Wu was AFK.
Oh, damn.
She's dissociating.
It's from the mayonnaise.
Yeah. Too much mayo.
Too much
Oh,
mayo. Went to the mayo
no.
dimension.
Came back to mayonnaise. What?
It's like one of those gone fishing signs.
no.
But
I'm just imagining Glenn is actually still on the roof, like just passed out with an empty thing of mayo next to him.
I have a mayo coma. Sorry.
can that
And
be
you're
on
about
the
to get
fun-
woken up by a cat.
Seriously, that what?
Can that be on the fun facts list? Glenn occasionally goes on a fucking mayo bender.
Maybe.
Yeah, so pretty please.
Leaping Frog is waking everybody up, and you are his current target.
Oh,
You know, tradition.
Sorry, I was legit taking Dewey out.
That's fine.
You're all good.
Yeah, not Leaping Frog. Have at it. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna piss Glenn off this morning?
Are you asleep?
We're gonna. He's blacked out asleep.
And yeah, he's going to bonk you awake.
Such a good question.
Do it.
Fucking find your ass and pour everyone else because they're gonna hear this. I think other people are also gonna hear it outside the dorms.
Oh yeah,
Oh, no.
300-foot bonk noise.
I mean, Glenn's blacked out on the roof, so
He can climb. He has the climb speed.
out a mayo bender.
You're a mayo bender.
Drank all the fucking mayonnaise in the building.
The Mustardation attacks.
Yeah, like that, but for 300
Bonk.
foot.
Deep fried.
Oh no.
Non-lethal bunkinator to wake you up.
I really want an audio now of just the bonk sound, but it's like fucking loud as hell.
No, bro, street sound.
What? I'm
I
sorry,
don't want
what?
it loud, I just want it with a fuck ton of reverb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the reverb.
That's better.
Yeah, that's
I can just
Okay.
hear it from the walls now.
So,
Just this cock.
I don't want to rein in this. I don't want to rein in sillies, but I have to rein in the sillies because we had inter-party drama for about 40 fucking minutes. So
I'm sorry.
no, it's good. I haven't used anything that I've planned for today.
Whoopsie.
So everybody gathers in one room. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good night.
There's at least one bunk victim.
Okay.
Glenn's gonna projectile vomit on Leaping Frog's toesies.
ugh.
It's gonna mix with the algae. Gross.
Ew.
Oh no! Why'd you have to say that?
It's beautiful.
So
A beautiful thing.
sure, that's what we'll call it.
Thing's an understatement.
Okay, so morning, yeah, blah 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 blah, breakfast, blah 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 blah. What are we doing?
Talking to the drow and making sure that they can all be nice to each other and
Split
do
only
a
$12
combined plan.
Items. One total. $12
Okay.
MSG.
What was that?
I will take great care of this.
Slayer, thank you so much for the merch purchase. I appreciate it.
Had a guppy mug?
Let's go!
Guppy mug.
I thank you.
Is that the
so
guppy
much.
mug?
Hell yeah.
I hope it's a guppy mug. I don't know. I didn't see it. Didn't say.
It's the guppy
Um,
mug!
Congratulations! You now own your very own guppy mug, which you can use to measure gnomes.
Okay, Slayer, important question. Was it the big guppy mug?
If it wasn't the big one, then you have failed us.
Can I ruin the guppy mug for you for a second?
Yeah.
If you flip it over, it looks like a bird face.
It looks inky.
No, it doesn't. Man.
How dare you?
Why would you do that?
Yeah,
to them?
my grandma still thinks it's a bird face and refuses to believe it's fish.
I store my
Aw.
mugs in the cabinet upside down. So
Okay.
Gus doesn't get in them.
Reining in the sillies, though. So if we're going to, I should not convince them. No, don't let me talk to people. No. Who's gonna do it? Not me. Not it. She touches her nose real quick.
Rosie, what are you
Oh.
doing?
Not it.
Okay,
Rose's gonna reach over and touch her nose.
I'll be
Double
honest,
not it, see?
I'm a little more aggressive when trying to kill people,
August.
so...
August looks at Rosie and slowly touches his nose. Yeah, I figure if I gotta do it, it's not gonna go well.
What is going on right now? Why is everyone touching their nose?
I don't know.
I don't
she's
know.
doing it.
Cassius will also reach up and touch his nose.
Eh,
It's
Figuring
a
is it-
Sidebar.
thing.
Hemos! You're
Huh?
the crisp. You're the face.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm the
you
gnome.
got the most charisma
You've
here.
got the most charisma, bro.
You do.
I don't know one.
You're the only one with a 20 in charisma.
Oh.
Yeah.
Though, we could, you know what, we could also say, August, why did you say not it? You've got a 16.
Yeah.
I'm kicking
August.
both
Yeah.
your asses.
I think it should be Arzai.
eh.
It's one of the
Yeah.
lowest. Yeah, 100%.
I mean, I don't have the lowest.
One of the lowest. Arzai, the one known for pissing people off.
What? He's purple like them, so like maybe
That's
maybe they'll find-
racist.
No, it isn't.
That's Terrell racist.
It would be at that moment that Heavy would walk in the room very clearly,
Terrell.
come back from a splish splash, taking a bath.
I love you Saturday night.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Heavy.
morning.
Heavy, do you
Good
want to
morning.
smack Cassius? I want to smack Cassius.
I don't know why, but I suddenly want to. I'm guessing something happened while I was out.
We're trying to figure out what to do.
Right.
I forgot who's gonna go play Convincer.
Well, whoever is going to be conversating, I'm going to be joining you after all, so if we're not going to be picking, I'll just point at one of you.
I mean, if Heavy's gonna be there, Ten and Heavy have worked together before, so
I fucking hate executions. I'll go with.
I mean, I'll willfully participate, but you know it's just gonna turn into me yelling at him.
Like, we should all be there. It's just I meant like who's gonna be doing the talking, and it's not going to be me.
That's what I meant.
And then she touched her nose.
Yeah, I still don't. Why did you just?
It's a her thing. I know you lived in the woods, but jeez, Arzai.
August still has his finger on his nose. Oh, is that what that means?
Yeah, it's like not it, and you touch your nose to be like, I don't have to do it, and then the last one to not touch the nose has to do it.
Oh, I thought it just meant.
Ah.
I thought it just meant not me.
Yeah, well that, yes, that.
Yeah,
But yeah,
Alright,
no.
so
not me.
You must want to kick your ass.
You're good at talking to people. You should do it, Cassius.
I don't want.
You don't want to?
I'll give you a candy.
August. I'm not gonna. I shouldn't say.
I'll do what I can to do the talking.
All right. Well, and Heavy's gonna be like stretching. Very, very clearly, like mask already on, still like wet from bath. Actually, hear her back crack.
Oh
no. Okay.
Oh!
Real as fuck.
Like that?
Mhm.
Oh my god.
I really shouldn't have slept on the stone banister. But right.
Why would you do that? There's beds.
I didn't feel right sleeping in somebody's bed.
He could have given you a sleep roll.
Yeah.
I could give you the ultimate blankie.
It's very kind of you, but I feel perfectly rested. I mean, look at Shiro. They're, well, I can't say bushy-tailed, but they are certainly bright-eyed. Holding up the most energetic-looking little silver snake.
He's just like staring at you all. Patrick 17 stare, just. Oh.
I see you.
I shall stare back.
Communicating.
What?
Communicating.
Speaking of communicating, if we are going to be having you speaking to them, I'll have, How do I want to say this? Do make sure that your affect isn't as carrying the weight of a bloody leisure. They're already dealing with enough. They don't need to feel further pressed or intimidated. Besides, enough people that I was hearing when I was taking my bath have been arguing with each other more and more. Things are growing tenser.
I can talk without intimidating people.
Can you?
Can you?
Slow concrete scraping turn.
To the gnomes.
Are the gnomes little shit talkers?
Well, August did almost shoot
little.
Cassius last night.
August did almost commit a homicide last night.
Rosie's just like that.
I was about to say, fucking August says, I can talk to people without threatening. I was gonna do, Arthur was gonna do the slow turn to look at him like, really?
DM.
Yes.
Dearest DM Fish.
Hello.
Heavy would like to insight August right now. What? And just generally the vibe.
I'll allow it. Do I have to counter roll?
Yeah. So you do your insight, Heavy. August, either roll deception or persuasion. Not through Foundry. I need you to do the math yourself and DM me what you rolled.
Deception and persuasion. Okay.
Yeah, DM me the result and which one you've rolled.
Gotcha.
We're being sneaky.
We're being sneaky.
Sneaky.
Heavy got a 19.
What that fucking... Alright, hang on, dice, please. Oh no.
Remember, no saying the rolls.
Don't say what it is.
I know it's late.
95.
Please tell me it's a nat one.
Heavy, you get the distinct impression that August knows how to talk to people really well when they are staring down the barrel of his gun.
Not to be on the nose of the barrel. Is it just me, or is the scent of gunpowder in the air?
He immediately checks to see if he's holding Steel Horse or not. I'm not even holding it.
I think
Don't have to be.
I think it was a metaphor, August.
Oh, what? I can talk to people.
I certainly don't doubt that. All I'm going to say is, before we speak to anyone, do holster your bloodlust.
Yeah, let's be gentle.
I push the I slide the whole sturdy steel horse just a little bit further out of reach, like rotate it a little bit further around my leg, and like put my hands up, like, okay.
Yes, mom.
Good boy.
I immediately turn to TERROS, like, y'all see this shit?
Rizzy thinks it's funny as fuck.
Bart just smiling, like he doesn't see a problem. He doesn't know if anything's different, wrong.
That's kinda
Arthur's
right.
doing
He
everything.
just got praise.
Arthur's doing everything he can to stifle a laugh.
Yeah, it's just like matching August's wince, just.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Angry eyebrows.
So, game plan for today is we convince everyone to work together somehow. We're not good at talking to people, so we'll see how that goes. And then we want to do all of their ideas at once.
Or at least in some kind of sequence. I generally have a little bit of an idea. Reminding them of reminding the good people here in the Grove, the university, the people that live here, of their societal tenets. It'll go a long way to have someone like me speak to them, hopefully resonate so they can shore up their beliefs and not squabble with each other when death quite literally is knocking at their door. So,
Okay, well, unless anyone has anything else to do, I think it's time to go.
it's time to do the morning backflip.
Roll acrobatics!
Silly monk shit. She's warming herself up for socializing.
You do the sickest backflip ever. Everybody's in
Hell
awe.
yeah.
I just want y'all to understand. We just discussed stopping fights between multiple different groups, and the way it broke up was the monk did a backflip.
Yep, that's D&D.
That's
That's
D&D.
D&D, baby.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got it. It's a plan.
Okay, question though, was the backflip in place or was it moving?
In place.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
She's skilled.
Oh, am I the only one that does that while preparing to socialize with folks I don't really know all that well?
Capable
It
of
is
that.
just me? Okay.
Yeah.
I think so.
Can I
Yeah.
attack?
I just
you?
run.
Cool.
You want to attempt a backflip, August? Is that what I heard?
I want to try now.
Okay.
Have
do
you
it.
ever done a? Has he ever done a backflip?
This is
No.
some kind of fucking good luck ritual.
I
I want
need
to
you-
know.
To roll me acrobatics at disadvantage because you have never backflipped before in your life.
Awesome. That was a mistaken roll, but it still works.
Just do one more. Just another straight
Okay.
one. No, that was athletics. You're supposed to be doing acrobatics. That doesn't count.
Oh fuck. Acrobatics at disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay.
You got jinkies. I can't
And-
wait for him to just try to do it and he just lands flat on his back.
I got a 4.
That is
Yeah.
exactly what
No.
happens,
This fire's
Tartar.
blows a hole in the wall.
No way.
That is exactly what happens, Tartar. He gets up, tries to backflip, realizes he's in a very small room with a lot of people, and is very close to hitting one of them in the face. So he just kind of he jumps, and then to stop from hitting anyone, just whoop onto the ground.
Huh.
And he just lays there.
Heavy is going to offer a hand. Well, you had good form to start. You hesitated. Was the problem?
It was a good effort.
I don't think I'll do that again.
Good job,
I'll give
August.
it
No.
3.7 out of 10.
I think your
If-
old mad back would break if you do it again.
I'm not that old.
Older than me.
Kids.
Again, Heavy's offering the hand.
August takes it.
If anything, that actually has taught me a thing or two about you. Good instincts, very, very dexterous. But despite your line of work and your demeanor, you were looking out for everyone else around you. And more to the point, now that you've had a moment like that, I'm sure you're more awake than you were around, 5 minutes ago.
Point A, I try to be. Don't kill anyone that don't need to be killed. Point B, my back hurts, but yeah, I'm awake.
Do I need to rub your back now, old man?
Good.
Monstrous shape change. Monstrous shape change. I am flipping all the way over, legs in the same place, and I am just ruffling Leaping Frog.
Yeah,
I'm just shaking. I'm just shaking him.
He's just closed eyes, kitty face. He's fine with ruffles.
I'm not. I cannot say I don't kill anyone that need to be killed and then commit violence. I am ruffling the cat.
It would have been a
Healthy-
hell of a thing.
No, I don't hurt anybody that need to be killed. Immediately shoot Sleeping Frog.
Leaping Frog was a spy the whole time.
Hmm.
He actually has a 20 in intelligence.
Oh, okay. So, as much as I want to actually get to the session that I planned for today,
Oopsie.
it is in fact midnight, and I know many of you need to bed. So,
Yeah.
I derailed the shit out of it. I'm sorry.
no, you didn't at all. It was I'm not saying this was a bad session. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, that's going to be the end of the session. When's the next one going to be? I don't know. Figure it out.
Scheduling.
Yeah, scheduling, and of course, Try has her thing coming up, so we will work around that and see what we can do. Keep everybody posted as to when the next TERROS episode's gonna be. But for now, we all beb. Say goodnight, TERROS crew.
Good night,
Good night,
Terror.
Terrace
Good night, Terrace
Crew.
Crew.
Good morning.
Good night, everybody. Bye bye.
Good night,
Bye-bye.
neighbors.
Bye, everyone.